with the munitions tokens and the Claws of Gix. Pay a mana, sacrifice a permanent. Gabby's given a quick double check. This does leave a Row line for her. Very risky. Carlos will be able to pick that off if he wants to. Not sure what's in Gabby's hand here. I think it's on Orm's chant. She might still be on one. Going to play a land for that Bloodstained Mire and crack that. No point in worrying about life total here. If she doesn't win and passes the turn without hate for Carlos, the game will be over. To present for cut. Single red mana, starting with a Wish. 2 mana. Starting with a Past in Flames. So Wish just lets you cast a spell this turn from your sideboard. You don't need to cast it immediately. You don't add it to your hand. She has the option to play a spell from outside the game now. Gabby's separating those cards out. She has played a land for turn, cannot play those 2 other lands that are in exile. She played the Past in Flames. Cards will be going to exile now. Good catch there. That Pyretic Ritual goes into exile, not into the graveyard. Desperate Ritual up to 5 mana. Up to 4 Storm. Impulse down to 4 mana. See a Ritual up to 6 mana. Flip another 2 cards. So Gabby has the Wish and can wish again. The Wren's Resolve. Another 2 cards. Ruby Medallion. There's a Row. Another Impulse. See some more cards. She can generate white mana with the Manamorphose in her hand. Unable to see what's in her hand right now. So don't know how much that will matter regardless. The cards she's holding are the spells with flashback off the Past in Flames. She doesn't have much of a graveyard, because these are all being cast with flashback, so our exile on resolution. But being able to access her sideboard, ramp up on mana, gut shot out of the sideboard from Wish, Past in Flames, gut shot again, should get her there. Now she's at storm count 10. I'm going to go up to 7 mana. Manamorphose will put her up to 8 mana. Choosing one white, one red. Drawing a card. She's explaining right now. Wish is a single red. Flashback Past in Flames is 2. Grape Shot is a single red both times. It's only going to cost 5 mana to Grape Shot twice right here. There's a Wish. It's a Wren's Resolve. Gabby can play 2 spells from her sideboard. Make some more mana off that ritual. And going to the sideboard. There's a Grape Shot. Coming at Carlos for 15 damage to the face. See a Past in Flames. We have another spell we can wish for. Past in Flames from the sideboard. Handshake from Carlos. Congrats to Gabby taking it down. Down to the wire there. It's going to get hit for another, I don't know, 15 or so if Carlos untapped. Tough beats for Carlos. Excellent play by Gabby. Carlos really showing what this Affinity deck can do. This being able to fire off 19 damage in one turn that other game was very impressive to see. That was... Wow, what a game to finish this out on. So that was the end of our Swiss rounds. Congrats to Gabby taking that down. I believe this locks top 8 for her. We will see. But yeah, that'll do it. That was round 5 of Swiss. Everyone sit tight, hang out, grab a drink, grab some snacks if you need to. We will be right back to start our top 8 after a short break. Thank you all for watching. We will be right back with you.
Too many ways those monsters can get in up there.
Not so good.
Trying to make a fool out of me.
probably into the early morning. Well, you better.
Haven't you had
All right, everyone, welcome back. Here we are with our top 8. Starting us off, we've got Jake on the left playing some green-black Yawgmoth, and Josh back on stream on the right playing some Eldrazi Tron once again. I think we stayed consistent with everyone who won on stream, made it into the top 8 here,
Yeah. Oh, and surprise, I'm back.
and Michelle's back.
Yeah, didn't make top 8, so womp womp. But the people that did, we have a pretty fun mix of decks. Is there even a double up of anything? I feel like
We have
everybody.
a 100% Yawgmoth top 8 conversion rate at this event.
Oh boy. So what? 2?
All 2.
I mean, Jake has been a long time Yawgmoth enjoyer.
Jake is-
I mean, solid player all around, but Yawgmoth is his jam.
Jake, I think it's the only thing he plays.
It's his jam.
Anyone familiar with the online metagame, if you see Awesome Possum show up, which you do frequently in
That's
the
the
challenge
guy.
results, that is Jake.
That's
him.
the guy. If he's beating you up with Yogg, now's the time to yell at him in chat.
Point out how you would play Yawgmoth better than him.
Yeah. But I don't know. What do you think about this matchup? I feel like it's a little hard on Jake's side.
I do not want to be sitting across from Eldrazi Tron.
Yeah, I think it
as
kind of
Yawgmoth.
falls like it's funny when I was here earlier and we watched Josh playing against Boros, same kind of thing, right? Like we're trying to do creature things and we're hoping to kill our opponent before they start playing 7+ drops.
Yes.
And Yogg has an even harder time doing that.
Especially because
It's
you
not-
want to use your artifact in Agatha's Soul Cauldron, which Karn stops.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
even
there's some extra hurdles to go through. Where, like, you care about your graveyard and you want to use an artifact.
Yeah, and important to note for top 8 of all of our series events, because we stream it, these are open deck list at this point.
Yes.
So now in top 8, these players have a lot more information than they would have during the Swiss, just on like what they're playing around in the main decks and vice versa, right?
Absolutely.
So Jake being the higher seed here gets to be on the play, and I mean that's where he needs to start to even climb this hill
For
at
sure.
all.
Higher seed starting with a mana dork is massive. I think he actually has most of the combo in hand.
Which, hey, I
There's
mean,
a Dredger's Insight, Walking Ballista, there's a Young Wolf. I don't know if he's got the Cauldron yet, but
Can
you
we-
can start with a Malevolent.
I was like,
Roll.
can we hit perfects? Can we do the things? I mean,
He has a
there's
land
what? Yogg, Beseju, Forest, Dredgers?
Yeah, taking the Forest. He doesn't have another green source in hand.
Okay, sure. I was going to say, this is kind of dependent on his hand
I
as to
believe he's
what
got
matters here.
Ballista, Young Wolf. Oh, he doesn't have with the cold. He's got Ballista, Young Wolf, Dredger's Insight, Swamp, and Spymaster's Vault. No Cauldron yet.
Okay. Okay.
Josh has a Talisman, double
Oh,
Thought
double
Knot
thought
Seer,
knot. That's tough.
Basic Forest, and the Kozilek's Command, and one other one.
I am definitely a little scared of that. We're
Dredger's
going to use
Insight.
we're
Jake.
gonna use our little O1 to basically dump more cards in here. Now, see, there's the call. Oh,
There we
he
go.
could not grab that fast
There we
enough.
go.
He immediately. See, now he doesn't know, but like he needs to get that into play next turn. Like if Josh plays another Temple and Thought Knots him here, this is devastating.
Very good chance that's what Josh is doing.
So I don't know if Josh has another Temple in hand. Does he? I don't think he does. I think that's a Tron land and
So,
another
he's
Tron
got
land,
2 Tron lands and a Talisman.
which is kind of that weird line that you hit sometimes, right? When you're playing a bunch of fast mana, your fast mana doesn't always line up because it wants you to do 2 different things.
And it's
Like-
also like you're ahead of curve still,
Yeah,
but you're not.
it depends
fourth
on
up
what
turn 2.
it depends on what's in your hand as to like how ahead of curve you are. And yeah, immediately like what is that, a mine? So I mean, we have 2 mana for sure, and then potentially 3 if it's an Eldrazi spell.
She does have a command in hand, so is leaving command for 1 open right
Yeah, it's interesting though, because if you were gonna command, it might be realistic to take him off halfling. Then you would do it before he untaps.
now. Saving it for Young Wolf does
but yeah,
leave...
It kind of depends on if he's worried about getting Young Wolf like now, which also makes Jake have to pause a bit.
Yes.
I do think he should probably prioritize getting the Cauldron into play, but after that, Jake would know better than me.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm no stranger to either of these decks. I definitely would never even expect to guess that I know more than Jake for playing Yawgmoth.
Okay, so this is where I
Playing the
feel
Cauldron.
like we start,
Yes.
because it's just that important to get into play. And I mean, on the plus side for Jake, like, Josh does not have many ways to deal with it. Like, Cauldron being colorless automatically sets it aside from a lot of just random exile effects.
Yes.
And here's the Young Wolf.
Jake's sitting on 3 lands in hand. Playing with
Surveillance. Okay.
Basic Swamp Spymaster's Vault. Does not want a second Spymaster's
Yeah, I was
Vault.
gonna say, I think he
Send it
just,
back to Josh.
because he can't be proactive here. I think he has to,
I agree.
I think he has to respect anything that could happen and wait until Josh taps out. Which, if Josh never taps out, great.
Yeah.
We'll beat him down.
Jake can maybe try to get some incidental value with the Cauldron, like target the Yawgmoth, see if Josh wants to bite,
Yeah.
or he's just happy to wait.
Yeah.
He's a Yawgmoth.
Okay. We ain't mad at it. We're kind of just doing all the things on Jake's. This is how Jake needs the game to go.
Yes. Draw the things. Josh did not play that Thought Nazi.
Yeah. Because he knows he can't.
Yes.
He cannot tap out now.
Yeah, Jake has a full combo in play, just needs no interaction to exile the Walking Ballista, and then let the Young Wolf come out of the graveyard. Jake casting a Yawgmoth.
This is a test. This
Very
is a,
much is.
What are you thinking over there, Josh? What are you thinking? A little head in hand situation here. It's a bit tough because if you were on Josh's side and you have no information as to what Jake's like last card is, you're
Yeah,
still
if it's a second,
still
If it's a second Young Wolf because he's just done if the Yawgmoth
Yeah.
resolves. It's
exactly. He's like, I'm come swinging, I'm coming in. Josh could not take one fast enough.
Oh, thank God. Yes. Happy to take one. Passing back.
Yeah.
Josh just letting it ride again.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Tron.
Okay. I mean, that does put him in a better position if he can start playing things and also always leave out the mana.
Yes. Yeah. Josh will be able to interact and apply a clock, put some pressure in play, maybe force Jake to make some decisions.
Yeah. It's very awkward not being able to have cast that Thought Knot when it would have been relevant. It's arguably irrelevant now.
Yeah, other than just being a 4/4 in
Just
play.
being a
it's
4/4.
Yeah,
Just doing
there's
the-
no hits in Jake's hand.
Which it does look like he's gonna, yep. Because why not? But that only leaves 2 mana up, right? Or no, we have 5 up still?
4 for anything, 5 for an Eldrazi spell.
Yeah, there you go.
This is one of the little things where, like, this does sort of telegraph to Jake that Josh very likely has a command in hand.
Yeah.
If the previous turns didn't.
But do we activate here in response? I don't think that this is what we want to do.
I like Jake making this play now.
Like forcing him?
Force Josh to interact, because even if Josh looks to exile the Young Wolf, Jake
Yeah,
can
we just sack
sacrifice
it in
keep back.
response.
If Josh wants to exile the Ballista from the graveyard, Jake can now move through this next turn with Josh having nothing, no interaction up.
Yeah, I guess it's awkward no matter what Josh tries to do here because... So it's like he casts this, in response we just do Yogg stuff.
You want to exile some creatures from the graveyard to pull the pull Cauldron value out. I don't believe Jake is on a shifting woodland, so there's no real use for any non-creature creature card in the graveyard.
Sure. Delirium check not relevant.
Yeah, no delirium check. I guess you can Malevolent Rumble into land, so it probably is correct to hit the Spymaster's Vault.
Mm-hmm.
Jake looking to sacrifice that young wolf, pay a life, shrink the Thought Knot. He draws a card.
Another sacrifice.
Just
Do it
sack
again.
the halfling. Draw another card. Drawing a Grist for turn.
Well, it's like now the Thought Knot only saw a Spymaster's Vault. You can certainly draw whatever you want. Hmm.
I'm curious what that second mode on the command was from Josh.
I assumed it was exile. Like go for your creature, go
I
for
think so.
I think he had to do it that way to even push Jake into doing anything.
Yeah, that's what forced Jake to
Yeah.
sacrifice there.
How many
Another
ballistas
cauldron.
are in Jake's list?
He
4?
should be on 4.
I think we were talking about earlier, he was on the like all 4 ofs.
Jake-
We're all in.
Jake's list and John's list, John's on stream round 1
Yeah.
against Gabby, are, I think, 1 card different in the main.
Yeah. So he has
Maybe 2.
lots of opportunity to go find another one. And I imagine that that's what he wants to try to do here. A little awkward to have sacked his Mana Dork, be down like 1 extra here, but it is what it is.
It does have the option with the Cauldron, can use the
We still,
Spymaster's
yeah, I was like, we
Vault,
still
the
have Spymaster's
Connive.
Vault.
Lets him put a Grist in the graveyard if he wants to as well.
Yeah, I don't know if that's better than just playing it though. Like right now in
Yeah.
this particular situation.
He's proliferating with Yawgmoth.
Oh, okay, so we are discarding.
Discard
Okay,
the Grist to proliferate.
then sure. Maybe this just works better for the mana he has available right now.
He's gonna eat the Grist. A counter on Yawgmoth.
Mm-hmm.
With a second Cauldron, this is...
But like we did proliferate, right? There should have been an extra counter there. We still have a Spymaster's Vault.
I don't know why the Yawgmoth has 2 counters on it, though.
I am not sure.
Yellow dice for
I'm
loyalty
assuming
counters,
I'm assuming he aimed the cauldron at Yogg and then proliferated.
but the Cauldron activation was on the Grist, which was discarded to proliferate.
Hmm.
Probably missed something here. I'm assuming Jake knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
I'm sure Jake knows what he's doing.
Maybe they did something with Young Wolf and just spoke about it, and I can't guess whatever else happened here.
Jake does have the line now where he can sacrifice the insect, target the young wolf, sacrifice the young wolf, either kill the Thought Knot Seer or with no target, which comes back as a fresh creature, activate Grist again. So be able to mill a bunch of his deck.
We get to draw a card off of Thought Not Dying.
So I believe this is game at this point. Jake will be able to draw through his deck, either find another Ballista to put into the graveyard, play that second Cauldron from hand,
Yeah.
or Spymaster's Vault. If he wants to sacrifice the young wolf, targeting itself to fizzle the draw. Mill some cards, have enough. That's either way. He needs that Ballista there.
He's just keeping like a little tally here. Or maybe they did make a mistake with the counter. I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3. He's certainly counting.
Proliferate should have put young wolf to 2 counters if he chose it. Thought Knot Seer up to 3 -1/-1 counters. Yellow die or loyalty. I think they're tracking how many creatures have died this turn. Because if Jake chooses...
Yeah, I mean, Spymaster's Vault, that would be super relevant.
Yes. If he has... I think he has 2 in hand right now.
Yeah. It's like it's one of those situations where we wish we could hear what they're talking about, but just it seems like they're just kind of backtracking on like what has happened this turn so far, because it is very relevant to Jake.
Yes.
At this point, I think Josh is essentially F6. He doesn't really have anything to do,
Yeah,
so
very,
it's
very likely Jake has this. Doesn't have a full infinite yet because even though he gains a life from sacrificing the young wolf, he still has to pay a life for sacrificing the
yeah,
insect.
we are just net neutral in that regard.
He's -1.
But
You have to sacrifice the insect to target the young wolf, and you don't get a Dredger's Insight trigger there.
sure.
So he's going to draw a card, and mill a card for like each loop he goes through for 1 life.
Luckily, we have a lot of life to play with.
Yes. Very, very likely Jake closes this out at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it would be rough for him to not.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff would happen.
Yeah, he has to see these like what 30 plus cards and not see a second Walking Ballista.
Mm-hmm. Because like he's drawing cards and then also milling cards, draw a card, mill card, draw a card, mill
Yes.
card, and then he still hasn't played his land, hasn't played a spy master, like he hasn't done any of that.
Correct. Has a second Cauldron in hand as well.
Yeah, so
Just find a Ballista, play it for 0, play that second Cauldron, fire off Young Wolf, infinite life.
well, did we do the thing? He's showing him we can legend rule this, and it is important to note if he legend rules it, the grist is
Yes.
gone though. So it's like when he does this, he has to make the decision. Like he
Yeah,
has
you can't
he
just
has
play
the-
it and set up.
Yeah. I imagine he kind of showed it, like, here's what I'm doing. Like, this is what I'm...
Yeah, I'm not just like turning wheels for
Yeah.
no reason. I'm playing to an out. This is to see if Jake whiffs or
like,
not.
I am digging to kill you. I promise this is relevant. And, I mean, it's funny because, like, Josh can't concede to this because
Yeah, there's
Jake
a
hasn't
chance-
actually won
There's
yet.
a chance Jake whiffs, yeah. It's low, but
Yeah.
there's a chance. Because the other option he has, if he doesn't find a Ballista however many cards deep,
Mm-hmm.
he can count his deck, see how many are there, and then go for the Spy Master's Vault line, which...
Yeah.
there's
Oh,
a-
there, okay, there's a ballista. We're done. It was like, if there had only been one ballista, this game was so different. 4, we've done the thing.
So Cauldron will eat the Ballista, put the counter on the Young Wolf. The Young Wolf can shoot itself to gain infinite life with the Dredger's Insight.
Mm-hmm.
After gaining infinite life, the Young Wolf will target Josh. Jake will sacrifice the Young Wolf, targeting itself. He will not draw a card because that fizzles the ability. Comes back in with a counter, and then can repeat that Walking Ballista combo.
Yeah, which I imagine he is saying out loud as he's doing it. Yeah, and Josh,
There we go.
Josh understands. Yeah, certainly a tricky line to have to sit there and go through because, again, your
Subtract
comments
so
are
many
correct.
things. Yeah.
That was not a determinate line. It was a probable line based on the fact that he has 4 ballistas in his deck.
Yes.
Well, 3 since we know one's exiled, but unless they're all at the bottom, the odds were pretty good. And even if Josh got to untap, I'm not sure he had anything to really interrupt there.
I think every draw in his deck is live. So just
Yeah.
change things. Jake's snapping off his sideboard right there.
Yeah.
quick grab. He took the Thoughtseize, the Outland Liberator, the Force of Vigor, and the Abrupt Decay.
Oh yeah. Those all
Josh
sound great.
looking at Grafdigger's Cage, Trainosphere, Haywire Might. I didn't see those last two. I'm guessing Disruptor Flukes. Like as we discussed earlier, Josh's sideboard is 12 one-ofs and 3 Disruptor Flukes.
Yeah, again, I mean, Tron just doesn't like the sideboard very much.
Yeah, you have
like,
Karn. You just-
Karnboard
you just-
isn't Karnboard if you bring it all in.
Yeah, you just have everything. It's just all there.
But, yeah, I imagine there isn't much Josh has to do is the thing, right? Because he already has hypothetically, a good game here.
Yes.
Like, Jake was on the play, drew very well, found exactly what he needed with some effort. No, Jake is no slouch on the deck. So he did what he had to do to scrape out the win.
Yes.
but now he's going to be on the draw,
Sure.
and that's such a hard position to be in with a creature-based combo deck against Eldrazi Tron.
That it gets hit with like all the extra splash damage as well.
Yeah, like think about how Josh, if all he had done was played the second Eldrazi Temple and just immediately thought knotted him,
It's like probably just locked Jake out of the game.
I-
Gets beat down for 4.
yeah, like that Cauldron would have never happened. Like it would have just been so much more difficult for Jake. Or you could just exile a young one. You could take your pick. You take your pick.
Yeah, so many
whatever,
things that are
whatever
all
you're
different.
scared of.
I think Josh is
Cauldron's the scariest card, but
evaluating the sideboard there.
okay.
Maybe
mean-
not bringing in Haywire Might, not bringing in Grafdigger's Cage. I
It-
think you want the cage.
I mean, you do want the cage, but do
I
you
thi- I
do you
think-
want to have it in a place you can't search it up?
I think
don't
you
know.
want it main because you want it early.
Yeah,
It's
like-
kind of the it's again, like as I said before, it's been a while since I played as Modern in general
Yeah.
or Etron. Like I played thousands of matches with this deck pre MH2.
sure.
And my like typical rule of thumb was like if you wanted a card before turn 3, it's in your deck. Like you want Cage early to hit Yawgmoth hard with it.
Yeah.
You need to respect that.
It's definitely a line that's hard to take, but sometimes you have to
Yeah.
consider how badly do I need this before I could search it up hypothetically. Which, you know, sometimes you ramp out real fast and like you might be able to have Karn at the
Yeah,
ready
you
on
absolutely
3.
can.
Like you could do it.
There's also other games you just like, hey, here's a turn 3 Ugin. You don't keep permanents in play the rest
Yeah,
of the game. Just,
that is
yeah.
that is definitely something that could just be devastating to Jake. Playing a lot of permanence of a color.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you have Cauldron if you can never
Yeah,
keep a
nothing
creature.
else is there.
That playmat though, which one? The GP one?
The possum. The
The,
cactus possum.
the cactus possum? He's an awesome possum.
I'm assuming,
He's got
assuming it's the
gotta
GP
keep-
playmat, but you know,
Yeah, I also have one of that one at home. It's in a frame.
both great.
I couldn't imagine playing on it just because it was just a cool mat. Although now, like that was one of like the first like ones that they foiled out, and now they foil out lots of ones. You can get foils all the
You know,
time.
Fallout Nuka-Cola foiled out
Yeah.
if you wanted.
I was like, mine's from GP Vegas, but they did have them at quite a few other places. But yeah, foiling not as fancy anymore. Still looks good though. But yeah, I don't know. What do you Josh realistically here I think is just looking for the early Tron start, just lock
Mhm.
Jake out
Yeah.
as fast as possible.
Play big cards ahead of curve.
Yeah.
If it doesn't directly beat Jake, it's big enough to put a lot of pressure to force Jake to respect the other plans.
Is Jake on sideboard fulminators?
No fulminators in Jake 75.
He is all we are combo killing or we're dying trying. Like that's it. But yeah, I think
Or
what-
Ashiok milling if it gets to that. but
Yeah,
that's like
Ashiok's
not-
definitely for Titan.
Yeah, not for this matchup.
Ashiok is if he has to play Alex later.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Jake has a couple reasonable cards to bring in, but this matchup is still tough. And he needs a lot more luck than Josh does.
Yes, for sure. Just yeah, no matter how good of a plan you have and how good you draw, there's just always that factor of, well, I hope they don't have it.
Yeah. Like, oh, they just went 1-2-7. Great. Great.
It's like there's that. They can do like Labyrinth plus Talisman turn 2 into Temple into Command to clear your stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like just there's like so many ways.
Like, just leave
that
me
it goes
alone.
sideways.
Just get out of here. We're done. The second that an Eldrazi Tron opponent kills like any of my 1-drop creatures, I'm like, the game's over.
Yeah, we're done here. We're done here.
Like, I don't know how we're winning anymore. Where's my clock?
Right, looking at open and sevens here. See a Devourer. See two
I-
Tron lands on
oh,
a map.
oh
for
God, I'm
Josh.
so
See a
this looks
Temple and an Ugin.
like a sneep for Josh.
Yes, I see Abrupt Decay, Dredger's Insight,
Okay.
Malevolent Rumble, double land for Jake.
Yeah, I was gonna say
There's
that
an
doesn't
Outland Liberator there. Again,
It
not
doesn't
enough
feel like
option.
anything really. Like it's just a little bit of stuff. but nothing's
You can like, be a minor annoyance to Josh.
Yeah.
Maybe sometimes.
It's like I might be able to stop like one talisman or something
Yeah.
silly, and then die because he just Trons me.
Tag the expedition map, the abrupt decay.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, no, not even, because Josh is the play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're so down in this matchup. So yeah, Jake's the onus is on Jake to dig for the most broken start possible.
Yes, he wants to just combo out as fast as he can.
Yeah, like if the hand doesn't have at least 2/3 of what we're looking for, I think he is correct in just saying no way. Like
Yep.
we need to do better.
Also, I realized we did not go through and do the full top 8 breakdown.
Oh,
We've got 2 Yawgmoth decks.
Oh,
with
no.
Eldrazi Tron deck.
meanwhile Jake going down to
Uh-oh.
5. Tough.
No, he's on the draw. It's one more game.
He's up 5.5.
You get a half point back up there. 2 Yawgmoth decks.
Yep.
1 Eldrazi Tron deck. We
Yep.
have here. We have 1 red-green Eldrazi ramp.
Yep.
So sort of the
So much
one that
of
was popular before.
You're bringing it back.
Months? Yeah.
Yeah,
year ago.
about yeah.
Writhing Chrysalis, Malevolent Rumbles, Utopia Sprawls.
Still powerful cards.
Yeah, you're playing Eldrazi spells ahead of curve. Good place to be. Gabby on Ruby Storm,
Mm-hmm.
Zach on Energy featuring Winota. The only energy player to make top 8. I think the Winota resolved once that we saw on stream.
Winota was just carrying in name only.
Attack for 4.
Attack for 4,
Alex on Amulet Titan.
as he does.
and
Shout out Team Rocket.
Matt on Affinity.
So yeah, I mean, a reasonable mix.
Yeah, big
more,
spread.
I was like, more Tron decks than I like to see, but that's from the energy
Yeah,
player side of things.
Going through the full like Goldfish top 8, probably would not have expected to see 2 Yawgmoth decks here.
Yeah. We've always had a lot of Yogg enjoyers in this general area.
We have. We've got some people who don't play as much Magic here now, but like we're on the deck when Yawgmoth released in MH1.
Oh yeah.
Like
the hipster Yogg
the
players.
hipster Yawg players who were playing like some weird like devoted druid shenanigans at some point, like
Mhm.
just the hoops you had to jump through to make the deck work back then.
It's so much easier now. They have so much technology. I mean, Jake looks like he kept a okay, like I think he has Ballista and Cauldron in his hand.
I believe so.
I see colorless cards. I'm pretty sure that's what those are.
That might have been
At least a land or two. And
I had Dredger's Insight.
yeah, I was gonna say, and a mystery green card
I
that
think Josh found his 3rd draw land with the Devourer trigger.
oh, must be. Who needs a map?
See that? It's a map, a Devourer, and an Urza's Tower exiled.
Oh yeah, we don't need that. We
There's
don't need any of
mine.
this. We're gonna play the map because
There's
what
a
else
map.
are we doing on
No.
one? But
Maybe find an Eldrazi Temple later.
Yeah.
Why not? Overgrown Tomb tapped. Jake drawing a. It was an Outland Liberator.
ah, sure.
Drawing a 2nd Cauldron for turn. Joss playing the power plant he left on top, sending it back.
And now Jake is just like, well,
Oh, well, 3rd Cauldron. Okay.
okay, well we only
We're
needed
done
the
here.
one. Thank
Yeah,
you
we're
very
done here.
much. I mean, you can still play the Cauldron. It's pretty safe. And then we hope and pray. Because that's the thing about Tron is it's never mean to the things that are colorless.
Strangleroot Geist.
Oh boy.
I did talk with Jake about this. He's
Okay.
on the 1 Strangleroot Geist
Sure.
as a redundant Undire effect. Because
Mm-hmm.
if you get your Young's Wolves get hit with a surgical extraction,
Yeah.
you're just kind of done for.
Yeah.
It unlocks a few other like kind of niche combo lines with the Cauldron as well. Like you can, because it has haste, you can tap for mana with like
Yeah.
a halfling under the Cauldron or something like that.
I do think, and it's really interesting, Jake immediately Ballista put it under there because he wants to protect the Ballista from getting exiled from the yard.
Yes.
Like, he's like, well, I'm just going to do this now. I have no targets. But I know that you have very little interaction with this Cauldron specifically. So,
And also, yeah, I like that. I really, really like that play.
yeah, I think that was super heads up and like a very smart line to take when you're already so on the back foot. Like, you really need to
yeah, he was
just
on
push
the
him.
back foot and then drew dead for 2 turns.
Oh, yeah.
So this even protects, assuming you can get a counter on a creature, this protects through Karn as well.
Yeah.
Tron for Josh.
He's just,
Natural,
what
easy.
are we doing with
Just
this?
have it all.
What are we doing with this? I think he has what? Talisman, Forest, Double Devourer?
Ugin, he's got a Thought Knot.
We could do anything.
Yeah.
We could do
It's
anything.
just, there's so,
here.
yeah.
I mean, Ugin seems like a reasonable start with Jake with no real permanence outside of
Force,
the
yeah,
cauldron.
it, like just puts a massive clock on anything Jake would be doing.
Well, it's like with that in play, like with Ugin in play. Oh no, we're gonna thought not and see what's going on. Sure.
I don't
I mean,
hate that. Like,
it's totally reasonable. We're just gonna take the Geist, I guess.
take the
you can
one
have
thing that's not more cauldrons.
you can have redundant cauldrons, and then play a talisman. Sure, why not?
Sending it back.
Okay, what do we got? Because yeah, I mean, I was gonna say
Azure Cub.
anything that Jake plays here is just gonna get Ugin'd away. Not even another land stuff.
Does give him a colorless creature with cauldron abilities though.
Yeah,
Kind
like
of nice, like a nice
ki-
little incidental upside with the Vaginal Cub.
this overgrown tomb. No, that's a ballista.
Exile the Vaginal Cub.
Yep, as you do. We're still not dead.
It's just kind of wild to think. Like,
Yeah.
Jake can just go. Actually, I don't know if he can hit everything right now. Because he needs an additional colored source to like rumble into a young wolf or something like that.
Yeah, it's a little tough. And Josh just has so many more cards.
Yeah, the Ugin and a Thought here in play. It's
Yeah, I mean, there was kind of an argument for just playing the Devourer just to have a beater, like, you know, because it's still gonna it would have exiled the Cub anyway, unless like he has a million mana, so.
there's a rumble.
Oh boy, can we do it? Can Jake find a line?
Triple land Malevolent Rumble.
Well, I mean, we needed to land. Spymaster's Vault, I guess.
He's going for
Well,
that.
he's
as
like, well,
a
play the land.
young wolf gets him out of this at this point. Again, it's so unlikely Josh has nothing, but
Well,
like Jake is playing to his outs.
Oh, and he
Oh,
found the
there we
command.
go.
Okay. Well, I was like, until this point, he didn't have an instant speed like thing to do.
Yeah.
Now he does. And he'll probably just never tap out again.
I mean, he's got, what is this? 11 mana?
Mm-hmm.
13 mana with 2 talismans.
It's so much.
Play a 7-drop and just still casually have 6 mana up.
Casual 6 mana.
Must be nice. Living the dream. 7 mana, there's
Devour,
his Devour.
Sure, hit nothing, doesn't need to, still just 10 power in play.
Have 6 mana
Jake's
up.
Jake's at 10. No matter what happens this game, I think Jake did an amazing job getting as close as he
Oh, absolutely.
did. Like,
Yeah, it's incredibly impressive to watch. Just multiple 5, draw dead the first 2 turns,
Yeah.
and still, like, until this last turn, was still in the game. Like,
oh yeah, like I think he was as methodical in his choices as he really needed to be, and even if it doesn't pay off for this game, like he put himself in the best position to make his choices matter.
he's going to activate the Walking Ballista on the Overgrown Tomb to keep Ugin away from ultimating. It's an earthbending trigger to return this Overgrown Tomb to play.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was like, is this going to be a in response exile your yard? That would be kind of brutal.
Keep him off a land.
I mean, you do have a chance to respond there if you wanted to. I don't think that that's like the best line to take,
No.
but it would have been pretty mean.
Jake going for the Spymaster's Vault Connive.
Okay, we're digging.
Nope. Wait,
So,
Jake, you have those
Thoughtseize?
cauldrons. You have those cauldrons, Jake. Okay, he's pitching the cauldron.
I think he can't thoughts like he's dead. if
No, yeah, he cannot
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize.
Like he's kind of dead anyway.
Yeah.
But the Thoughtseize is arguably irrelevant right now. The problems are in play. We are not taking anything from the
No.
hand that
You have the mind games of having an additional unknown card in your hand, but yeah, like it's all
So Fetchland does give us an opportunity, right? Like we can still get a Dryad. I'm assuming that is in the list.
I'd be shocked. He is still on the Dryad.
Okay.
Yes, I'd be shocked if he cut it. I was talking with him about it.
Yeah.
Not too long ago.
Because it would be a realistic thing to do here. This is a... I imagine Josh is not considering that Jake could fetch, but it wouldn't matter too much. Like if Jake has to fetch out a creature and then block with it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all just buying time. So we can have Josh with exiling Jake's spawn and then scrying, just trying to find another command or some other way to
Yeah.
interact. Making mana.
He's just like, yep, whatever you want. So much. Or we're
Mana
just
and
digging?
scry.
Okay, sure.
Oh, Cage will lock it out.
There's, I mean, this is so much extra stuff.
Yes.
Like, this was already a problematic position to be in.
Shutting the door harder and harder and harder.
Yeah. And Jake's just like, yep, do your thing. I'm just over here waiting
It
to see if
matter.
I'm dead.
It doesn't matter.
Are we playing this Karn beforehand? Yes.
Starting off with a Karn.
Sure. You like away?
It does shut down the Cauldron.
Does.
Activating again.
It does. I mean, Jake can't really do anything in response, though. Oh, we're just gonna go get a ballista.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh yeah, we're definitely dead to the ballista.
that'll shut it down. Yeah.
Because even if Jake tries to go fetch out, something to block with, that's just not gonna work out.
Yeah, 4 counters on this walking ballista. We'll be able to pick off that Eldrazi spawn. Be able to pick off the Dryad Arbor.
Our Spy Master's Vault's tapped. We can't do anything. We cannot do anything here.
Jake's scooping it up
Jake
there.
tried his best. That was so close
I
for.
think very impressive to see. How
I mean,
close he
Jake
got.
mulled to 5.
And then drew 2 redundant legendary
Yeah.
cards for his 2 draws. Yeah.
Like if any of the if one of those cauldrons had been a young wolf, like he could have stolen that game.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And if I was Josh, I would have been like, I'm shocked. Josh kept it in still just a sick hand. Like
Like what we saw with Gabby in game 2, where Mulsa 4 gets thought seized and then
sometimes if you have a combo line
puts out
in a
the white
deck,
goblins in play on turn 3.
sometimes it just depends on how many cards do you need for the combo, not how many cards do you need in general.
Yeah. Yeah, more is always better. But
More is always touching more cardboard always better.
that's what we're all here for.
We're
End of the day,
at the end of the day,
just want to touch cards.
got to count how many cards we have touched. But I don't know. Jake has his best shot now being on the play again.
I don't think either players are adjusting their boarding.
No.
Don't think anything's really play draw dependent here. Some matchups, it very much is.
Yeah, I think from what both players have available, they're still looking for those cards regardless of
Yes.
being on the play or the draw. Josh is just a little behind if he has like a cage or whatever, and maybe might be a turn behind finding it. It's a risk you gotta take, I suppose. It already seems like he's got reasonable luck in his openers. So
Yeah, he's been drawing
he's been
incredibly well from what we've seen.
yeah.
so far.
I'm so used to Tron players going to 5, and he's just like not really doing
I
that.
have lands in this 4-drop. I could cast this eventually.
Yeah.
It really feels like the deck is like so feast or famine, where you have that. It's like, well, I've got 13 mana and can play 6 spells, and they're all good.
I mean, that's
Or-
really where Ugin shines. Is just like gaining life and drawing your cards. That's all you want.
Yeah.
That's all you want is just more things to do
Or
because
you-
you have no like natural draw effects really. I mean, now you have more so with like command and stuff, being able to dig deeper once you have mana. But
Even still, just like make 3 mana, like play this talisman, tap it, play another talisman, exile
Yeah.
2 other things. Just like so strong.
the deck definitely didn't have as much interactive capabilities. Even like a year and a half ago. You know what I
It was
mean?
a
Like,
huge shift. And then combined with the MH3 fully revitalized the deck.
Oh, yeah.
But like, yeah, Kozilek's command and then into Ugin just gives you just 2 absolute haymakers.
It's just so strong. just so strong.
right, looking at hands. Jake will be on the play for game 3 here of our quarterfinals.
All right, fingers crossed for Jake. He gets to keep a 7.
So one lander with a green sun and a halfling.
Okay. He knows better than me.
Got-
That looks like a tough keep.
Walking Ballista, Agatha's Soul Cauldron, Young Wolf, Strangleroot Geist.
I mean, those are some of the things we're looking for.
Josh is keeping his, it looks like. Putting that down. Yeah,
Okay,
both players
sure.
keeping it.
We're just gonna hope for the best. I mean, this isn't like not a fast start. Like we do have things, and if he rips a land, we don't feel too bad about this, right? Because we have Ballista, we have Cauldron, we have Wolf.
Yes. Green Sun can be another mana dork, so like it's
Yeah, we
a
could go.
tapped land, quote unquote, but you can't get the Dryad Arbor with it.
Oh no,
Josh starting out.
is this a dismember?
He's got a relic in hand.
Oh, I was gonna say if this was the
I think,
turn,
I think he also has a dismember.
if this is a heads up turn 1 dismember, because sometimes it's just correct to slow them down. But yeah, this is a relic. Tough. That also slows Jake
There's a
down.
rumble for Jake.
I wonder if we're rumble. Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like this changed whatever line he was gonna take.
Yeah.
Because we can
Finds
just.
a land
I was
for
like,
him,
we can get a
right?
land. And that's already a ballista in the yard?
Yes.
If Josh sees it, Josh is probably like,
Yeah. Let's Jake pick up the land, play the Cauldron, eat the Ballista, while having some protection from the relic here.
yeah.
Yeah, relic not targeting on X, like which would be just absurd if it did.
Oh, yeah.
Targeting on exile, like makes the curve out kind of awkward for Josh, where he needs
Mm-hmm.
that extra mana to use it.
Yeah, relic giving the choice to the opponent as to what they're exiling.
It's
Very classic older card design. Where it's not.
It's something. It's not exactly what I want, but it's something.
It looks like Jake got the fetch and immediately just said, hey, I'm fetching, so. Because keeping an extra card in the yard is good. So I can see taking the fetch over taking just the forest. Since your life total is not super relevant.
Yes.
Like, if we're dying by miles, not inches.
Yeah, you're not gonna poke for 2.
Yeah.
You're getting hit for 15 or whatever.
It's like, I would like to get this cauldron in here. Or then get this.
Get
Get
that
this.
overgrown tomb.
He's like, yeah, I'd like you to get rid of something. He's like, here you go. Here's the fetch.
Here we go. Don't need that.
We did this on purpose.
Ballista under the Cauldron, counter on that Delighted Halfling.
It does save the halfling from, well, it doesn't save the halfling. If they want to dismember it, like if Josh is just like, okay, I'm gonna dismember this now. I don't know why he would, but he could.
He could.
It would be a line he can take. It looks like we're just gonna go a very shiny talisman. It's a nice looking talisman.
I like the retro throne ones.
Yeah, I think they look good in foil like that. I do think he's thinking about it.
Very likely.
Because there's some world where you're just like, I don't want him to have creatures.
Yeah,
I
keep-
don't
keep
know.
him off mana.
Yeah. Like funny, he could just throw a counter off it. Josh would essentially be paying like 5 life just to get rid
Yeah.
of a halfling, which is a little rough.
Unfortunately, like, it was absolutely the right move, because Jake has the Strangler Geist in hand. If Josh dismembers the Halfling, he just dies.
Yeah. I imagine he just probably wants to keep 1 mana up for the relic, though.
Very likely.
Because Jake can't do everything he wants when his yard is potentially under threat of exile.
Yes. Yeah, it really limits the combo lines
Mhm.
for Jake. Jake drew a Green Sun Zenith for turn. Or no, drew a Forest for turn.
Yeah, I was like, we've
Drew a
had
forest.
the green sun.
Had the Green Sun.
I wonder if we just green sun this turn. Would
I
that
don't-
be a
I
thing
don't
to
hate Green Sun
do?
for Badger Cub.
Okay.
Do that.
Kinda
You
see
can
that.
play a 1/1 Ballista if you want. You can play. Just gonna find a Dryad Arbor to play.
Sure. Maybe he has something more to do in mind with like what with this mana.
You're getting like really niche with some of the lines you can take, but like it does give him the option to like Ballista ability, shoot your Dryad Arbor to put it into the graveyard,
Yeah.
put it into the Cauldron. set up for Stringer Rootgeist. Again, like you're going real deep for that, but it's like when you're playing a deck with as many lines as Yawgmoth, and you're like a skilled player like Jake is, like he will see that and will consider it, and if it's a viable option, it'll be out.
We could put Strangleroot and the Young Wolf into play.
We're short of green mana,
Oh.
so the halfling doesn't tap for green.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
That's why Badgermole Cup is such a huge upgrade for the deck.
So we're just getting in.
In
We're
for
just
four-
we're
in
just
for four,
jamming. We're just jamming.
Pick a card out of the
I love
graveyard.
this.
I miss Strangleroot Geist in the deck. It felt just so good. It's like
Like 2-1 haste.
use my
baby.
2/1 haste.
Let's go.
you want to lightning bolt it? Go ahead.
It's funny because like Josh has to respect just getting like beat up by these.
Yeah,
It's
snack
like
for 4 every turn. Yeah, absolutely.
I had like a couple kabuchos in there.
Let's see what Forest.
Forest. All right, a sweat for Jake.
4 mana from Josh.
A tap out for a
Going
microspawn.
Microspawn.
Is-
I don't think Josh has like tech lands in his deck. Like, there's no Bajuka Bog. There's no.
Is this a sack?
Oh, I think Jake's just gonna kill him in response.
He's like, sure. Well,
Yeah, Jake's killing him in response here.
Yeah.
He's
like, I'm just gonna show you.
Guys now taps for mana. Exactly the line I was talking about before.
Mhm.
You can tap it at a green, remove the 1/1 counter, shoot the String Root Geist itself to bring it in untapped with the 1/1 counter again.
Yep.
Tap it for mana, which gives you infinite green mana. Then you can channel that into the.
It's
4
funny
mana
watching him
ability.
just, like say it as you're saying it, but yes.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
As soon as Josh fully tapped out, that was it. Like that was all Jake needed.
Yeah, going through the lines here. This will net infinite green mana. Eventually, Jake will use the green mana, the Walking Ballista 4 mana ability, to put 1/1 counters on it, and then fire 16 counters at Josh's face.
Yeah. So he's like, here's how this works. You can't do anything now. You're tapped out.
You have tapped out.
If he would have left that 1 minute, like he that relic was protecting him so much more than he realized.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's the game, folks. Jake putting on the masterclass
very
of playing
impressive
Yogg.
there. Getting that Dryad Arbor mattered a ton. That was his out.
Sneaking that W out from under a arguably bad matchup, with Josh just having all the things, as Josh showed game 2.
Oh.
And Jake still somehow trying to find a line to win on 5 cards. Like,
Yeah, I think
So good.
Jake's going through right now explaining why he's on the Strangleroot Geist. He's been very high on the singleton in the deck.
I mean, he just showed exactly
he
how
won.
powerful it can be. Winning at instant speed is a powerful thing to do
Yes.
for most decks, right? Like, that's just what we want to do, is to not give our opponents chances to untap ever again.
Yes. Yeah, it's like when your opponent commits to a line, having the option to pivot and punish them for it
Yeah.
is like such a powerful thing in this game.
Yeah, and he absolutely gave Josh little option there because of the fact that, like, if you don't do anything on the Tron side of things, you're just getting beat up for 4,
Yeah.
5, 6. Like, you're just going to die to bad beats.
Yeah, you can beat it by the limited deck.
But yeah, so amazing. Congrats to Jake. Good show by Josh. Both players doing a great job. You know what this means? This means we get to take a short break.
Very short.
Very short,
I
because
believe-
this was the last
Yes.
match. So, take like 2 seconds, go get a drink, get some water,
Stand up, get a quick stretch.
and we'll be right back and see who's fighting it out in our top 4.
Absolutely. Sit tight, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. Here with our semifinal match, we've got Jake on Yawgmoth, stayed in the same place.
Yeah, we didn't feel like making a move. He worked so hard to stay up in top 4, though. We just let him keep
We
it.
got Alex, Team Rocket's own Alex, back on Amulet Titan. Off the
Yay!
screen right now, we've got Matt on Affinity playing against Gabby on Storm.
So, we expect some fast matches, one way or another,
Yeah,
on both
got,
ends.
I think Matt's the least of a combo deck out of the 4, and even then, like, you're putting a Kappa Cannoneer to play turn 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Affinity is light combo.
Yeah.
You can roll out. You can.
No one
you
is
can
looking to
transform.
curve out and like just go for creature beats to win the game. Like there are shenanigans
Yeah.
happening for all 4 decks, which very likely means these will be quick.
Alex is gonna do his best to get a bunch of mana early. Jake is gonna do his best to assemble a combo because just swinging with a few creatures will not matter,
Alex
like
has
at all.
The brick wall of our Boreal Grazer in his deck.
Oh yeah, Arboreal Grazer, best card in Titan. If you think it's Amulet or Titan, you're wrong.
Our Boreal Grazer.
It is Grazer by a lot.
Actually, it might be Aftermath Analyst at this point, but you know,
Nope,
for
still
years,
Grazer. Still Grazer. Grazer MVP.
Jake is higher seed, so will be on the play here.
Which again,
He needs and wants.
This is a matchup very similar to playing against Tron, except Alex can kill him much faster.
Yes.
So
and it is harder to interact with.
yeah, Jake just does not have a lot of options game 1. Meanwhile, Alex has Besagus and other things to interrupt Jake's combo. So if Alex is sitting there going, well, I can't like kill him on turn 3, I can at least stop from dying. And that's
Yeah, Alex is on 3
pretty good.
Besagus and
Mhm.
Odawara.
Yeah.
Jake has also Besagus.
yeah,
He's got 2 Besagus.
which is relevant if you know Alex just opens up on a Grazer and not an Amulet.
Yeah, there's some times we can like, pick off like a key land or
Mhm.
like pop the amulet to deprive the untap triggers, which are like very few and far between. But
Yeah, it can be very, very tough to disrupt the Titan player's land enough to matter. But we'll find out. It looks like Jake did he check his 7? Was this a putback?
I think he shipped it immediately.
Okay.
I was not watching entirely clearly.
Sure. We're gonna assume here, I guess.
Yeah, if Alex is keeping his hand and Jake is shuffled again.
Yeah, I'm
Imagine
gonna
Jake's
say-
down to 6 here.
I think Alex is keeping. He a handful of lands. Sneak.
Wow.
I do think he has a Grazer and like
Jake
at least one bounce land.
with it's 2 lands. Let's see, a Dredger's Insight, a Young Wolf, a Halfling.
A reasonable 6, I guess. And then sure.
And has a String Root Geist as well.
Okay, I mean
That's a Badger Molka.
this is a
Yeah, very happy with the same from Jake.
yeah, this is a very reasonable start.
Valeria West tapped from Alex,
Okay.
which Jake is thrilled about. Ooh, it's a Cauldron.
All right, we're working on it. We're doing the things.
Crack that Verdant Catacombs, go fetch.
So if I'm Jake, I don't know if I'm trying to play the Cauldron yet.
I think I want to start with a Badger Mole Cub.
Yeah, I
to
think that
let you
makes
go
sense.
double 2-drop this turn.
Because you can Badger Mole Cub, and then you're
Cub, Earthbend onto your forest.
our
go for
forest
double
is
green.
live. And then we play Dredgers instead. That's what I would expect. Because I don't think you want to put the Cauldron in danger until you actually have something to
Yeah.
do with it. Because, again, Alex just has way more things to enter. Like, against Tron, sure, you could just get Cauldron into play because, like, what are they doing? But in this case... Oh, and that's a Ballista.
The other point to that is Yawgmoth very much wants, like, you want cards. Like, every deck wants cards, but, like,
Sure.
Yawgmoth very much wants options and like, everything's fueled with, like, your permanents or the cards in your hand or the
Mhm.
creatures in your graveyard. And Dredger's Insight now gives Jake more information for his next turn.
Well, I mean, Jake's got
And
so much
sets
stuff.
up Jake to having lethal right now.
Yeah, like, he's got so much stuff. He's ready.
Jake will untap, assuming Alex does not interact with Jake or win the game.
which is a difficult thing given that Alex hadn't even had an amulet in play yet.
You know,
I'm not saying that it would be impossible. Bounce land, trigger, bounce this to Larry West. Maybe play the Grazer that we had in hand to play our land back out. I'm not sure. I don't know if he had any interaction in his hand, period.
I didn't see everything.
I don't think he did.
I don't think so either.
I think he just had the things he needed to do his own thing and not really interrupt Jake.
I believe he had a Vesuva in his hand, which helps with comboing, but doesn't
So
progress this
yeah.
this at all. Would let him transmute a Teleria West. Looking to just put the T West back into play. Drawing, draws a Grist.
Yeah, we got a little bit of everything here.
You can cast a Yawgmoth with a green mana floating.
We're just gonna denote that.
The yellow dice for the green mana.
We all know what it is.
Going to play the Young Wolf.
Okay. We don't really need much
I'm
else.
thinking we're going to see Jake drawing some cards here.
Yep. Seems like a reasonable
Malevolent
take.
Rumble, I believe.
We might as we get our land back. Trigger.
Target the Young Wolf.
It's like we're gonna go down a couple hit points here.
Yeah, your life total in this matchup does not matter.
Oh no, if you're dead, you're dead.
Another matchup like if you're I'm gonna say if you're at 7
Mm-hmm.
and you're passing the turn when there's a Titan in play,
Yeah.
it's like probably as low as you'd want to go. And
Funny-
otherwise, you're getting hit for 1 million, so you're fine.
It's not even like sometimes the best idea. Like killing the Grazer is kind of awkward. You're like you don't want to give them delirium easily.
That's true. I think Jake's just going to continue to draw some cards, going to sacrifice that Badger Cub. That
Okay.
costs him a life. Sacrificing the Young Wolf will trigger the Dredger's Insight, which he will not need to pay for. Or
Yep.
will gain a life to negate that.
Maybe he was just looking for another land.
I think that was. I believe he just found one.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wasn't 100% sure what he could be digging for, given he seemed to already have the things he needed, but not being able to cast them is relevant.
He was 1 mana short
Yeah.
from being able to just throw everything together.
Mm-hmm. So we have stacked the yard. The yard so full.
Draw 1 more. Why not?
Getting our cards exiled would be unfortunate.
I don't think Alex is on a main deck way to exile.
Is there no
Bajuka Bog's in the sideboard.
so there's no bog in the main?
Correct.
Okay. It's one less thing to play around. And it is open deck list, so Jake would have to look for that
Yes.
probably very
That's probably one of
specifically.
the first things he's checking.
So it would make sense as to why Jake feels pretty free to just kind of fill up the yard and not worry about it.
Yeah, there's no removal spells, no nothing like a Valakut or like any of those shenanigans. No blast zone. Like it's Beseiju and Odawara from Alex.
Okay. Well, this is kind of on Alex to possibly try to win here.
Yeah, very much the start that Jake wants. Just
Yeah.
or like ideally he wants to just win on turn 3, but full hand of cards, full graveyard, multiple Cauldrons in hand to set up for a win this next turn.
Well, I mean, Alex has certainly played his share of Titan matchups, so if there is a win to be had here,
Yeah.
like he's going to find it, or he's probably not going to get another turn.
Yes.
The only other thing that I could think is if he can't win, somehow disrupting Jake enough to not lose here would be secondary, but I just don't know if he had anything to do.
He's going to be
Transmute Telerios, maybe?
yeah,
For what?
5 mana, 4 mana in play, floating a blue.
I don't know if we had to transmute that. I could have sworn he already had Pact in his hand.
He might have.
I think he had a Pact in his hand. I could be wrong. I mean, clearly that's the land you bounce regardless. 'Cause,
Yes.
Like, it just is. I just don't know if he actually needed to do anything. Are we scape shifting?
Scape shift.
Okay.
The pact in hand. Scape shift gives. You can get double Lotus Field. You get 6 mana. Transmute down to 4 mana because you're still floating that blue.
This feels like an analyst line.
If you cast the Analyst, you only have 2 mana remaining. It depends on what else is in his hand.
Yeah.
Very, very much depends on what's in his hand.
Alex, please. You're supposed to show us your cards.
We need him a lower chair when he's on stream.
He's so far off camera.
I've talked to him before. He's like, oh, yeah, like, I held my cards down. Could you see Alex? No.
No.
For folks at home that do not know him, Alex is 6'8". He's a very large man.
I hadn't really considered how far away he was from.
It's so high up.
Well, we will find out with the rest of you what he decides to go do with all of this. I mean, it's only escape shift for 2, so
Which, in my
he
experience,
has to have a very specific idea as to what he's doing with this mana.
Yes. In my experience, this is usually double Lotus Field.
Yeah.
That gets you 6 mana. You have no lands in play, but you have 6 mana.
We still had what, 1 floating from
There's a single blue floating from that Delaria West,
Mhm.
which is in hand.
which I think he has written down. Yeah.
Yes, you can see it under
I was
under
like,
the yaw.
I was like, Alex is very good about writing all of his mana out. So I know some people like to use dice. Like he has it. It's there. It's written down.
I do know, like, competitive rules. I believe they require you to write out your mana, or strongly recommend it. It's something
I
along
think
those lines.
it's a strong recommendation because of the fact that dice can be interrupted.
Yes. As doing commentary on these streams, though, I really appreciate the dice.
Yes,
it
it is.
makes it so much easier to track.
It is helpful.
We've got double Lotus Field off the Scape Shift, floating 6 green mana. That might mean there's.
So we have,
there's pact.
yeah, I was like,
Okay.
I was fairly certain he
Yep.
had the pact in his hand from like the start.
Yeah, we'll see a Primeval Titan.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
Oh,
think,
actually, yes.
yeah, I was like, I think this is an analyst first.
Play Analyst, have the mana to return all your land.
I'm gonna let Alex do the math on what makes more sense. I was assuming it was analyst, trigger, get stuff back.
That does make more sense because you get.
You can hypothetically hit more land, like you're going to get more mana in general.
But it's 10 mana right there.
Even if he doesn't mill any more land, like he still has a lot of land in the yard.
Yes.
So
Play the Analyst down to 4 green, 1 blue floating. Mill some cards.
1, 2, 3. We definitely hit at least 2 more land.
Hammer Battle.
I can't tell the one that was
Hammer
tucked in.
Battlement, Simic Growth Chamber, and 1 other one.
He's checking with Jake. Like anything in response here?
Looking at chat right now, we are out of Swiss into the top 8. This is the top 4. We are going to wrap up tonight. We'll have this and then the finals afterwards.
Oh yeah, don't worry, folks. We will not be here that much longer, one way or another.
Jake cracking that fetch to find a Dryad Arbor right now.
Huh. What does that do for him? Am I missing something?
Give some additional draws.
He's trying to find something in response.
He is on an endurance.
Oh,
maybe.
okay.
So maybe he's
Okay,
digging
that
for one of
that actually
endurance.
makes sense. I think Jake realizes he has to because he's going to die.
He finds it.
Oh, he
Wow.
finds it. Oh my god.
And that's why you do that, folks. Play the endurance, target Alex. Jake will have the option to.
I was
Or
gonna
option
say,
to scooping it up.
yeah. I imagine he shows him this, like he pacted. If he doesn't
you're
get
right,
his land back,
pacted.
he
Yes, you're right,
dies.
that's it.
Like
Yes. All right.
there was no out there. Jake had to find the endurance, and he did. A one-off. Alex is probably a bit in shambles
A
over
little
that.
bit. Yep. Always feels bad.
I definitely would not feel great about getting one outed right there.
Jake played to his outs. Always, as bad as it feels when you're sitting across from it, you need to respect that.
Like we talked about earlier, Jake Great player.
That's what he's doing.
Very good Yogg player. Did exactly what he needed to do there. Got rewarded.
Yes.
Sometimes you do the thing and it doesn't matter. This time it mattered.
Absolutely. Looking at sideboards.
Uh,
Back into it.
So if we switch deck lists, Jake, what's going on with this deck list? I just
He
need
wrote,
to.
he wrote his sideboard at the top and then scratched everything out and rewrote the sideboard in the bottom.
It looked like he went
know-
deep in the tank about some changes.
Not the worst I've seen. I can read the cards on it.
Oh, sure. I mean, we can certainly read it. That's fine. It just looks hilarious from here.
We saw Jake grabbing some Thought Seizes and the Ashioks.
Yeah.
Trimming some Dredger's Insights, trimming a Yawgmoth and a Grist, just kind of going down on some of the slower top-end cards.
Yeah, we gotta go fast. We gotta go real fast now that we're not on the play.
Alex has 2 copies of Dismember, 2 Fire Magic. I don't think he cares about the Force of Vigors or the Collector Roof. It's
He's
like not really what he's looking for.
Besage's probably just an okay. Well, I mean, you probably still bring in the Force of Vigors to have answers to the cauldrons and stuff. It's not ideal, but maybe it's better than 1 or 2 other things. I don't know. It's a
Potentially.
little, it's a little tough. I'm honestly, I would ask him if that was something he even considered doing. Like, I could see an argument for it. I don't think he'd be like trying to do it.
Yeah, they're not there for this matchup. It's
Yeah.
not like a slam dunk ad. I will absolutely not think to express that I know how to sideboard with
Like-
the Titan deck.
Like, bringing in the Bajuka block is like already pretty good, right? Like, that's
Yes.
just fine.
Dismember and Fire Magic, pick off creatures that you care about.
So I think that's all reasonable and doesn't really take away. Because the thing is, like, Alex just needs to play his game.
Yes.
The difference between being on the play and the draw there was huge. Like, if Alex had been on the play, he would have just won.
Yes.
I don't think there's
done
yeah.
anything.
I don't think there's any question about it. And Alex didn't even have what I would consider an amazing start. Like, as far as
No,
he didn't,
there's no turn
like,
1 amulet, just kind of...
it wasn't even a turn 1 grazer. It was just a hilarious go.
I think all of his green sources were bounce lands. And
Yeah.
just had to, basically take a turn off.
So, like, a perfectly reasonable keep, not the fastest start in the West, and still almost killed Jake.
Very
just,
close.
Just
Yes.
Jake
Yeah.
just needed to get a little lucky, and he did. So yeah, I don't expect a ton of changes here. The matchup is arguably in Titan's favor. I don't think that changes much after board.
The big difference is Jake is on 2 copies of Ashiok Dreamrender, which
Yeah.
is probably the single best card against Titan.
Yeah, they really, I mean, like, realistically, only, like, Odawara answers it.
Yes.
He has to hope Jake doesn't find it.
Yeah. Alex might, for that reason, Alex might bring in that second copy of Odawara in the sideboard.
Yeah.
Just to target the Ashiok.
It is, like, it's so much easier for Titan to bring in the lands before anything else.
Yes. It just
Because you just, it works. It works in the deck.
you're on like 33.
We're doing
already,
land
it's fine.
things.
Yeah. What's one more?
What's one more? It doesn't matter. Comes in tapped, great.
It's better.
That's better. Odawara does not come in tapped. It's so much worse.
Alex is on 31 lands main deck.
That's so many. So many lands. But yeah, I think just like before, the onus is on Jake to really dig hard for a combo line, and Alex can kind of just more casually find the combo.
Yeah, play some lands, play some spells,
He has so many
make
different
infinite mana.
he has so many different lines to take.
Both of these decks are very much not. Okay, so I guess both can be linear. It's like, oh, well,
Yeah.
here's my mana, here's my big thing, I win.
And I was like, well, I see at least one saga in Alex's start. What about
See a
Jake?
Boseiju, Double Halfling, Young Wolf, Badger Mole Cup. Yeah, I
Not
guess
good.
just mana and Young Wolf.
Okay. I mean, Beseiju would be a possible consideration, but the thing is, even Beseiju is not free, right? Like,
No.
if you Beseiju an amulet and you give them a land,
give a tap
like,
land?
that could just also be devastating.
Also, as the Titan deck has shifted, like in its build and like adapting Aftermath Analyst and like Six and
Yeah.
things like that, like moving more and more graveyard centric, Boseiju has gotten like worse and worse against the deck.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're not just all in on like Titan do the thing.
Yes.
You're not just dying to a hasty Titan.
Yeah, you can't just,
you
like,
could be
pick
dying
off
to so
the-
many things.
You can't just pick off their Hanwer battlements or like
Yeah.
Kessig Wolf Run and like it's like, oh, I got there. We did
Yeah.
it.
And then like shifting woodland is always just waiting in the wings to be
Yes.
whatever's missing.
Yeah, the deck has come a long way since running Boros Garrison and Sunhome. There's an Ashiok.
Okay.
There's a Zenith and 2 lands.
And a ballista. Okay. I mean, he's got some stuff going on.
And so Jake has a turn 2 Ashiok here.
It's certainly looking like a keep.
Deciding between Badger Mole Cub, Young Wolf, and the Walking Ballista. I think Jake's putting the Young Wolf back, which I actually do like that. You're on Zeniths, and you have more ways to find the Young Wolf than
Yeah.
you do the Ballista.
If you just count Zenith as a potential young wolf, that seems fine. This just looks like a
I'll just,
yeah,
like draw another Undier. Just get a String Geist. It's fine. You just have it all anyway.
sure.
Green Sun Zenith for 0, finding a Dryad Arbor for Jake.
Yep, and he's gonna dismember it immediately. Which, hey, I think you gotta. I think that's just a line to
Yeah,
take.
Bolt the Bird has stayed true.
Yeah, you can't give Jake opportunity. No creatures, nothing on the field here.
So Jake on a bunch of 2-drops and a 3-drop.
And like Jake has to know that. I mean,
Halfling.
Alex is going to get an amulet next turn. This saga is gonna pop
Yes.
and get an amulet. Realistically, if Alex had like something else to go get, if he wasn't going to like have a, like if he already had an amulet, didn't need a second one, whatever. But I don't think he has like I don't think he has anything else to search up to like exile the yard or anything silly, does he?
His main deck targets are 4 Amulet of Vigor.
Mm-hmm.
Sideboard, he can bring in 1 Vexing Ball.
Okay, which doesn't
doubt
do
that's
anything
coming
here.
in.
Yeah, I
think
don't.
He's like really upset about that endurance loss. And
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, so
guaranteed
it's
it
like
won't happen.
9 times out of 10, it's an amulet. You just that's what it is. That's what we expect it to be.
Yes. Yeah, the deck's also moved off of the Expedition map that was stock for a long time with Urza Saga.
And we have 1 colorless mana chilling, hanging out, a regular forest, nothing go. Interesting.
Cauldron is drop return for Jake.
Very interesting that Alex doesn't have anything to do after this.
I think we're slamming the Ashiok here.
That's tough.
Ashiok Dreamrender has a static ability that your opponent cannot search their library. And then you can -1 to mill them 4 cards and exile their graveyard. The static is by far the most important thing. The graveyard hate is incidental and not nothing. Definitely not the reason you're playing the card.
Yeah. Jake kind of thinking about it.
It's some, there's lands in the graveyard. Why not? Oh, he's gonna mill himself.
He's gonna mill himself and then exile Alex's
Yeah,
yard.
Ashiok is templated where you can mill target player and then you exile your opponent's graveyard.
Yeah, you get to choose who's doing what, so it makes sense for him to just get things in his yard that he wants to be there.
Cruel Turf for Alex, untap with amulets, return the forest.
Lithomantic Barrage, is that what that is?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that actually
That targets, that targets Planeswalkers.
And an Analyst. Will the Analyst hit anything good?
There's a Vesuva, a Simic Growth Chamber, and a Crumbling Vestige.
Okay.
3 lands.
Those that'll do.
Draw
Putting
for Jake.
Analyst in a slightly delicate position here.
Got a Badger Mole Cub. Jake has a few combo pieces, not quite enough. Another Badger Mole Cub.
That's a lot
Overgrown.
of-
That second Overgrown Tomb tap for both of them. Will tap for 3 mana.
So 1, 2, 3. What are we doing with 3?
Cauldron and Halfling. Yep, there we go.
Okay. Okay. We could kill the Analyst. I don't know if that's a line to take here, but we can do
Reasonable. You
it.
Put the ballista in the graveyard.
Like, we're not blocking.
Fire off 2 of your counters.
But we would never block here. This is an incredibly face-up analyst death if you do
Yes.
that.
Does leave the Singleton graveyard hate open with the cauldron.
Yeah, I'm interested. Like, I thought for sure Jake would just kill this
Yeah, but
analyst.
ballista pop it off. Yeah.
Because he's like, put a counter on one of the lands, take 3 counters off, kill analyst. Like, analyst is a 1/3, right? I'm not tripping.
Believe so. Looking at chat, Titan player lost game 1 by Jake on Yawgmoth, digging for his 1 of endurance.
Yep.
With Yawgmoth in play. He drew,
Yeah.
what was it, 10 cards? 15 cards?
Well, the problem was
Before?
that Alex pacted and needed his lands to come back out of the yard. And then the endurance said those lands were not coming back out of the yard.
Yeah, in response to the Aftermath Endless trigger, Jake found his 1 of endurance and fired that off.
So Alex was going to die to his own pact because he had no lands in play. Jake got pretty lucky to find what he needed to find.
Without that, also had a very strong hand. I think Jake was 1 mana short from being able to just full on combo the turn before. Alex had a slower hand where you needed to play a tap land and then a bounce land to be able to really develop his board.
I'm curious what Jake is
I
thinking
think
on here.
Jake is looking to exile a land with the Soul Cauldron
Oh,
in
okay.
response to the Aftermath Analyst trigger.
I wonder if any of this matters. Vesuva. Take the fanciest one, I guess.
So Alex will have 4 mana from this amulet.
Well, if he's got escape shift, this could just be game.
And it also did not matter which land was taken then.
Yeah, this is very dependent on what Alex has.
I wonder in that case if it was correct.
That
to
is
just-
escape shift.
Yeah, it's escape shift. That's going to be game. If it was correct for Jake to exile the Aftermath Analyst instead, my guess is you were correct with your line. You're supposed to just ballista, clear your counters, kill the Aftermath Analyst immediately.
I think that was like the cleanest thing to do in that position to stop this. Now I can see Jake maybe not thinking about that and thinking I'll just take care of something in the yard and maybe it won't matter.
Mhm.
Because interestingly enough, I also was thinking, okay, well, he could respond to the amulet trigger when Alex played his land, because Alex only had 3 mana. So when he played his land, the untap trigger, like, Jake had a moment to respond before that. Because, I mean, Titan, almost all their lands come in tap. So, like, he could have waited, seen what happened, and then did it. But
I don't know how much any of that actually matters here.
I mean, I think it mattered for getting more lands into play. If Analyst hit nothing and just there wasn't really anything else to get back, then maybe he doesn't have enough. He needed the lands the land he got to escape
Yes, he
shift.
did.
So
Yeah, I think it was just Alex hit 3 lands where you can remove any one of them, and
and they could, I was like, I'm pretty sure they're probably sitting here talking it out, and Alex might just be telling him, because, like, obviously, Jake and Alex know each other. Like, if Alex tells him the line, Jake's not gonna sit here and, like, think about it too much. Because I don't, like, Jake does not have, like, an endurance or anything. Like, he has no face-up stuff. Like, nothing's happening. He's effectively F6 now. His Cauldron activation was the only thing he had.
like in theory, Alex needs to respect the endurance if he goes for a combo line.
Yeah, I mean, he
It's
doesn't know
so
what Jake
unlikely.
has.
Yeah.
Jake has 2 cards in hand, so it would have to be endurance green card, right? Like, because Jake doesn't have any mana up.
Correct. Yeah, us watching know that Jake has.
Yeah, we know he has nothing to do here. Alex does not.
Yeah, Alex sacrificed 5 lands to that escape shift.
Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, like I said, I'm sure that they're sitting here talking it out while Alex is digging through his deck.
Looking in chat, Alex does have delirium. He's got instant sorcery creature and land. In his
Yeah,
graveyard right
that Lithomantic Barrage, clutch.
coming in
Clutch.
huge here. We can see the 3 spells we can see in his graveyard are the only thing there in addition to lands.
Yeah. How many Lithomantics are in the side?
Just one.
Just one. He got to have the one outer after Jake got the one outer.
Alex also had the one outer in his other stream match against Noah on
That's funny.
Blue Black. Yep.
It's fine. I think they might also be checking for. Like, he's also looking
Just
in the
double
yard.
checking to confirm.
Yeah. I mean, it is on Alex to like not mess up, right? You know, as many
Yes.
times as he's done this, it's a little different every time.
Yeah, if we're playing at an F&M and Alex does this and he's shapeshifts for 5 lands, I'm gonna say, okay, you got it. That's fine.
Yeah.
But here, like, yeah, it's quarterfinals of a competitive REL event. You got series points. You got cash prizing on the line. You got a pin at stake for winning this.
Yeah.
Big stakes.
Look.
Play it out.
Everybody wants the winner's pin.
The biggest,
It
the
is the
biggest
flex.
sacrifice I make to commentate these. I have no chance for a pin.
Oh, that's true. I never thought about it before. It's so sad.
I'm not getting one.
I'm
from
gonna
Lotto
get you.
anyway,
I'm gonna
but-
make you a little. I'm gonna make you a little commentary pin. But yeah, so
We see Shifting Woodland, Echoing Deeps.
I feel
just
like-
what that copied.
I don't know if it matters.
Lotus Field, Simic Growth Chamber, and Teleria West.
Yeah, so we have the things. Will we do the things? Will Jake?
we're
Will
getting
Jake allow
some
us to do
mana.
the things? I feel like we're talking it out. It's like I would like to go take a peek. Maybe
Sacrificed some lands.
we're writing some mana down. We're writing
Floating some mana. Doing some stuff. Touching some cards.
We transmuting.
Yeah, Lotus Field and Echoing Deeps were sacrificed to the Lotus Field. The Simic Growth Chamber bounced the Teleria West. It's being transmuted right here. Should have...
Yeah, I was gonna say we can analyst again, do all of this again, because this would be like Jake. If Jake has an endurance, this is gonna make it not matter.
Correct.
So, and again, I imagine they're talking out all of this while he's searching it up and doing all the things.
We have someone in the chat who very, very much knows this deck more than either of us do. Pulling actual lines out. I have become as proficient as I am, however much that might be, from watching Alex play this deck on stream.
I hate knowing as much as I do about it. Because that just means I've played against it excessively.
Yeah, Alex sacrificing Aftermath Analyst right
Yeah.
now.
I was like, most loops start here in just the
And then, yeah, Jake's
analyst,
just
and
scooping
like
out.
we're gonna have 5 billion mana. If you have any way to interact, this is the test.
This is, make 100 mana.
Yeah.
He has another Summoner's Pact you can Teleria West for.
And Jake can't concede until like stuff happens where he is tested to respond.
Yeah, that was the check for the endurance.
Yeah.
Right there.
But like I said, with only 2 cards, it would literally have to be Endurance Green card, which is, so unlikely as a one-off. Which, open deck list, Alex is going to
can't
know
do
that.
You can't do that twice in a row.
You can't do that twice, Jake. As badly as you wanted to. It was a good effort. But that means that Jake gets to be on the play for game 3. He's going to try. He's going to dig. He's going to look for that combo.
We'll be on the play. We'll have that Ashiok available again.
Been playing Titan since Modern started. Oh,
It's so long.
the deep magic.
It's so long.
When Titan was just a 6/6 with trample. The good old
When you
days.
can play 4 lands in a turn.
Back in my day, when people were playing that Titan, I was still playing Boggles. That matchup sucked.
I was attacking with Arcbound Ravagers. back
Oh
then.
boy. Classy magic.
Good stuff.
I was racing Arcbound Ravager.
My pre Green Manadork phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Jake back on the play here, going into game 3. Don't think either player made any adjustments to their sideboarding.
Yeah, again, I don't think this
Pretty
changes.
locked in.
Yeah, this is now Jake's in the driver's seat. Race car's got to go fast, and Alex is gonna do his best and not die.
Yeah, we're just turn 1 amulet, turn 2 shenanigans.
Again, Alex
Yeah.
hasn't had like the fast start yet.
On stream
like,
at all that I know.
Yeah,
Nothing's
like-
been
like
lightning
the-
speed.
his start in the last game was better, having Saga like getting to an absolute like 100%. I have an amulet on turn 3. What are we doing? But like, he hasn't done anything else
I don't
that's like
think-
excessive yet.
This is the 3rd game Alex has been on. Sorry, the 6th game, second match Alex has been on stream.
Hmm.
That's 3 lands, Delighted Halfling, Thoughtseize, double Cauldron for Jake.
Ah,
Very likely shipping that back.
very likely.
Um,
Miss Summer Bloom. No one misses Summer Bloom except Titan players.
you can tell what deck. you're
Actually-
playing. You can tell what deck you're playing back then. Alex has not had a turn 1 amulet.
Yeah,
in the
he's-
6 games.
he-
on stream.
It's almost like he refuses to do anything that's in the name of the deck. Amulets, we'll wait till later. Titans, maybe.
He's having to work for
Analysts for days, though.
having to
We've
work for
analysts for days.
his amulets, having to work for green mana.
Yeah. Look,
rough-
somebody's
rough
got to
out
make the
here.
Titan
Yeah,
player
it's rough out
work for it. But yes, for whatever reason, Southern California, a Titan hub.
Yeah. It's decreased a little bit in the
Only
last
like a
few
tiny
years,
bit.
but
For whatever reason, so many people are drawn to it.
it's all Nick's fault.
He's gonna get the turn 2 kill this game. All right. We're W potential W in the chat for Alex. I'm sure he
Calling the
appreciates that. We'll tell him later. You believed in him. Mulligans don't matter. But we're gonna get there.
Both players on 6 here.
I mean, we know that Jake's going to dig. Like, he's not just gonna keep any old hand. He needs a hand that is very, very strong. And you
Yeah,
can
it's very much not a lands and spells.
Yeah, like you can't just keep whatever because you don't have that kind of time.
Alex is looking for lands and lands.
Yeah, which I mean, Titan mulligans pretty well.
See, Grist,
Kinda does the
Walking Ballista, Badger Mole Cub, Malevolent Rumble.
Hmm.
The Dredger's Insight on the left for Jake.
I mean,
Maybe a second Badger Mole Cub.
hand's kind of tough, not being very like
Both players
reactive, but
keeping. I see Vesuva and some bounce lands for Alex.
surprising.
It's lands in his hand.
Yeah, I think he has an Odawara.
Urza's Cave. It is an Otawara. There's a Primeval Titan.
Okay.
Is it an amulet? The far left card.
Tough if he doesn't have like amulet and or spelunking or some effect of that
I'm
nature, right?
imagining there's something like that here. I'm not seeing a
Boseiju. I was like
Saga.
Boseiju, Vesuva. So many lands. So many lands.
The card on the far left looks either borderless or altered. Makes me think it's an amulet.
Let's find out. Seiju. A
Grazer.
Grazer. Ho ho.
Copying
Oh.
Jake's Surveil land with the
Let's
Vesuva.
go.
He did this earlier and was so excited about the play. You can see what a copy the opponent's Surveil land.
It's just so clutch. You get so much value.
Jake with a
It's
fetch
like a land and a half.
into a Badger Mole Cub. Earthbend onto the Surveil land.
Mm-hmm.
Fun little interaction there when you get a Yawgmoth or like a Grist.
Yeah.
Your Surveil land dies, comes back in, you get to Surveil again. Not
That's
not
true.
really the matchup where you're like trying to eke out those
Oh,
little,
yeah.
the little bit of value.
The incremental value I don't think is
Was
super
an
relevant
amulet.
here. Oh, okay.
Alex choosing to play the Arboreal Grazer instead of the amulet.
Well, I mean, getting the extra land is nice. I don't know if we have anything else to do. Did he have a second Boseiju?
I didn't see one in his hand. Not sure. It's a Strangleroot Geist for Jake. He also got the. I think I saw Force of Vigor in his hand
Okay.
and a
sure.
Thoughtseize.
Ooh, the Thoughtseize could matter right now.
No additional mana.
So we're only on a quote unquote man land and a regular land right now.
It's a Superman land.
I mean, the Thoughtseize getting a Titan out of Alex's hand is probably
I don't
what's
think
happening
he's
here.
got anything else.
He's just like, yeah,
Double
like
land Titan.
he's like, Titan in the yard. Okay, so he has Otawara, Crumbling Vestige. Sure.
So Jake can get hit with an Otawara depending on what he goes for.
Hmm. Well, not this turn though.
Not right now.
Yeah. He's we're rumbling.
Yawgmoth, Young Wolf, Spymaster's Vault,
Oof.
Verdant Catacombs.
I mean, imagine this is just grab a Spymaster's Vault here, but I'm not sure if
Yeah, he's
not
got a
sure if we-
Surveil land,
I was like,
but
I'm not sure
won't
if we
be able to
want the
again.
wolf. I think he needs the land.
Jake double checking Otawara's text.
Otawara can bounce pretty much anything.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he was looking to line up Grist and seeing if that would have been protected from the Otawara or not.
Hmm. I don't know how. Like, what does Grist really do here, though?
I very much. I think Jake took one out, left one in, but this is very much not a Grist matchup.
Yeah, like I just don't think it's. I don't think it's super relevant here. So yeah, Spymasters just makes the most sense, I think.
It helps to set up for a combo.
Yeah.
Agree with that for sure.
And then we. He's like, I'm not gonna attack into an 0-3. That's very. It's like very face up. Have nothing else to do after this. Hit him with the check. Yeah,
Rumble
hit him with the
Investige.
block check. Okay.
The Vesuva is a copy of Underground Mortuary.
Okay. Well, we can
I'm gonna
make this.
bounce that because it's a creature.
Yeah, and very relevant to just not have counters on it.
Draw
So-
another Badgermulk.
Sure, which is fine. He does get to surveil again.
To surveil. Does not want the
He doesn't want another land. Not looking
Overgrown
for
Tomb.
that. He said 3 land is fine.
So he can play a Grist. He can play a second Badger Mole, Earthbend onto the Spymaster's Vault, or just leave the
Sure.
spawn in play.
I mean, maybe we just are thinking more, hey, let's try to set up for the next turn.
And keep resources in play.
Yeah.
'Cause unless Alex draws big.
Well, because now the land gets to tap for 3 if Alex
Yes.
doesn't interact with it again, right? So it's like we have a lot of mana next turn.
That's
Alex
kind of-
Alex already showed it like Titans in the yard. This is kind of Jake's turn 2 setup, I think, and hope.
Yes.
Keep his
Yeah,
fingers
he's looking to
crossed.
dodge it up.
Spelunking's a
Spelunking.
draw. Let's see it. What do we got? Something. Maybe not something for
Obviously
this
not
turn
huge.
though.
That getting slammed.
Or it's just a hey, I can't do anything with this card right now.
He's so tall. I can't see.
Echoing Deeps. Sure, but what is it?
Be a Crumbling Vestige, or an Otawara, or just a colorless land.
Hmm. There's no surveil land in the yard or something to.
Yeah, you can't
Check
keep
out.
stealing Jake's surveillance.
Oh, and notably is a cave. He gains
That is
4
true.
life
Yes.
here.
Yes.
Very notable. The cave play. Spelunking does care.
It's not just for limited.
It's not. It's not.
It's a delighted halfling.
Okay. Still
Jake
Still not, like, a
currently
lot
has
going on.
6 mana available.
He could like drop his whole board into play essentially, but like what does that do? Sets him up to get fire magic. That's what it does.
Minus his grist to kill the arboreal grazer.
Start getting in.
poking for 4.
I
But
mean,
it's like not. It's not
Could.
great.
he could do it. We could Spymaster's Vault for like 2. Kill the spawn, kill the like kill 2
That's true,
creatures.
yeah.
That's not nothing. Like is that Grist getting better value? I don't know.
Just tapping for 5.
Okay. I mean, we are gonna have the Grist. Sure.
Also lets him, if he sacks his
Well, we could
Just
probably.
make it a bug.
I was like, we could just do this.
Make a bug, mill a green sun.
Sure, and then still have enough to
Play a
play
Geist.
this, and then attack because it's free.
Yeah,
Sure.
Start poking in.
Yeah. Go back to 20. Back to 20, Alex. Alright, so if Alex can't find a line to kill Jake, he really needs to. If he brought in the fire magic, he needs to find it.
Yes.
Like,
On the other
now.
hand, Jake's not like the board's building up, but it's not
No, but
that.
he won't get
scary
he
yet.
won't get too many turns like
Correct.
this.
You won't get a ton of turns. The grist -5 is real. Like it's
Yeah, and it's like, man, it's
3-4 damage right now. If he finds Jake finds a cauldron, that changes everything drastically. It's the Yawgmoth in the graveyard.
it's thinking about whatever it is.
Definitely not a Primeval Titan. So that would have come down immediately.
Yeah,
Just pass him back.
interesting. Interesting to have it be something he doesn't want to play.
Cauldron for Jake.
Yeah,
The big draw.
Jake's trying. Jake's really hard of the cards in it here.
Absolutely. It's what you need against Titan.
I mean, the thing about playing Titan is that sometimes games end up like this, right? Where you're playing, what, 31 land?
Yes.
Sometimes, like, he had the Titan. Jake thought seized it when he needed to.
Alex walking again. Gonna take 5
Yeah.
down to 15.
Were we attacking with this insect? Oh man, we
The
were really.
insect, the insect did get in there.
We were
Yeah.
getting in.
Going to play a cauldron.
Yeah, and I believe we have a ballista in the yard.
I don't think so.
Didn't we mill one off of?
I think he bought him
Oh,
off the mulligan. Oh,
I honestly don't remember now.
I think.
I feel like we did see one at some point, but yeah, I think maybe you're right. I think that was the earlier hand.
I think the only creatures in Jake's graveyard are Yawgmoth and Youngwolf.
Okay.
Alex tapping. Activating the Urza's Cave.
Wonder what we can get.
The Jukabot.
Could.
I missed that. That was one of the lands Alex had in play.
Well, I was like, I wonder if if he can get like Teleria West. Maybe he has a bounce land in hand, some sort of situation where he can
set up this.
get a opportunity to transmute and like go get something of value here. I'm wondering if this is in response to the cauldron or on end step.
I believe it has. I don't believe it's in.
It's hard to
response.
tell.
Yeah.
I think it's in response.
Just thoughts from what I would be doing in either of their seats. Like if I'm Jake, I think I'm going for putting the Yawgmoth under the cauldron immediately to use the other 2 mana.
Hmm.
He also has 1 floating right now.
Bounce land, bouncing echoing deeps.
I think Alex might have an Otawara in hand then. He's going for a blue source.
Huh.
Jake does have a Force of Vigor right now. Does not have the mana to cast it.
He does
He
not.
can't cast it for free because it's his turn.
Does he even have a second green card? Was it another Geist or
He's
something?
a
he was in his
delighted
hand?
halfling.
Oh, okay, sure. Which, yeah, we'd keep that in hand before playing it, given that
Mhm.
you just need the green card. And then what are we doing with this cauldron? Is cauldron gonna eat Titan? Or is it gonna eat something else?
To me, he's going for the Yawgmoth, and then that Mimic Growth Chamber. Oh, it's a Beseiju.
Okay. That makes sense. He's like, go ahead and get a land.
Yeah, exile the Yawgmoth, find a land. Still get the counter.
Yeah, I mean, you have to do it that way to make sure Yogg's still not in the yard
Yes.
anymore.
Only 1 surveil land, so if Jake's not able to find another one, find a forest, you can find a Dryad Arbor. He's looking to go that route. Which does tap for 3 mana with 2 Badgermole Cubs.
It's true, but like, what are we doing with all this mana?
Cast whatever spells you draw.
Yeah. Our highest CMC is 4.
You can green sounds for like
Oh
a
yeah.
million though.
But what do we get? The 1 crater hoof.
A 3-drop. You don't even have a 4-drop green.
Yeah.
Sure.
we can go get endurance. That's it.
Yeah, going back and forth.
Because he only had the 1 surveillance, so you can't even go get another one
Correct,
for
yeah.
value.
I
so
know
Just a tomb.
poking around lists that I've been placing recently for Yawgmoth,
Mm-hmm.
there's been some not full consensus in the lands between 3 overgrown tomb and 1 surveyor land and 2 and 2.
Yeah. I was wondering if Jake was gonna be like, here in your in your draw step, let me blow up your spelunking in your amulet. He could still respond to the trigger here if he wants.
Might have.
I hope he
Alex
just
just passing back. Okay.
Alex just doesn't have anything to do with all this mana. It's tough.
Jake's beating him on mana now? Wait, I found an overgrown tomb.
It's close.
It died. No.
Close.
Alex is up by 1. Alex has 1 more mana.
I wonder what Alex's card is.
We didn't see what Jake drew either. He only has 1 creature in his graveyard, so Grist will only do 2 damage if he -5s.
Sure, which doesn't seem like a
No, it's not
great
not where
line
you
to
want to be
take
going
here.
right now. Alex is going to block one of the 2 power creatures. Jake's going to
Still
hit him
so
for
much.
7.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
7,
Like,
8.
if we don't have a fire magic, like if we don't have a win, we don't have a fire magic, we are not going to live much longer.
That's a land. Draw for turn for Jake.
Yep. Y'all,
Make another bug, mill a Yawgmoth.
y'all get in the yard, but nothing to do with it.
I guess Jake can. He could have played the halfling if he wanted to.
Well, he could, but then,
Echoing Deeps was an Urza's Cave
hmm.
at that point. If he's sacrificing it, buying another land,
So we did get a Tulare West.
setting up for a bounce land, potentially.
That's what I was thinking last time, but I mean, obviously the Beseiju was a little more important.
It's rough to fully guess what Alex is doing when we don't. Neither of us know the deck like intricately well, and we're not there to hear what he's saying.
Well, it's like the only realistic line I think he has right now is trying to
I think he-
transmute for
I
something
think he
without
just
unless he draws.
I think he just drew a Primeval Titan.
I was like, if he just natty draws a Titan, that also is good.
I think he just drew the Primeval Titan.
That would also be good. Now, that
I
does mean that
think
Jace can
he's-
still just force. If Jake still perseveres the amulet and the spelunking, that's still unfortunate. Because then our Titan's just gonna die to Grist.
Yes, or Jake just. I think Grist just ultimates to do the last few damage. The Simic Growth Chamber for Alex. Pick up the Valeria West.
Hmm.
Alex on 8 mana right now.
If he's going this line, then he might be thinking to try to do an analyst setup first.
That's my guess.
But that seems so dangerous with Jake at 3 cards in hand, full mana open, just like
It's like looking at the sideboard. I wonder if
oh, we just
I think I like just casting the Titan like he's doing. The
sure, we're gonna try to get some land first before we do anything else.
I think we're gonna see the Force of Vigor here.
Bounce trigger. Untap
He's- yeah, he's
triggers.
tapping.
Yeah. Sure. This all makes sense.
Additional mana from the Teleria West that was tapped and returned with the Simic Growth Chamber.
Mm-hmm.
So Alex has 3 mana available. I think the Vesuva is still a copy of the Surveil land.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Jake electing to pitch cast the Force of Vigor rather than hard cast it. Don't think it really matters, but
I'm not sure.
he Alex guessing what that 6 mana is for.
Yeah. Maybe he just never wanted to be tapped out in case he does find like a fire magic and he wanted to, I don't know, set up some sort of line to save something.
Mm-hmm. I guess that's true. Yeah, he could sacrifice the spawn, get a another death trigger, potentially move that Badger Cub out of range.
Yeah.
Keep a creature in play.
Because at best it's gonna do like 3 to the board, but if you can get just one thing out past that, then the Grazer would die, and then like he would just be super dead, like to one creature. But
Alex goes for Bajuka Bog and a bounce land. Picks up the Beseiju. I didn't see what Jake drew for turn there.
I don't know if that's even good enough though. You have to Beseiju this. Do you have to Beseiju this Spymaster's Vault?
Potentially. I think Jake's going to sacrifice the Strangleroot Geist with the Eldrazi spawn. Look to kill the Primeval Titan.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think Titan gets to live here.
Yeah, the Bog did take Jake off the Grist Ultimate mode.
Yeah.
We're sitting at 3, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 8 damage coming in.
Yeah,
after
I
blocks
was
here.
like, Grazer's gonna jump in front of some.
Yeah, Jake's coming in for 11 right now.
But we had 2 creatures die, so he can still Spymasters onto something for probably 2.
Correct, if needed. This is still lethal right here, though. Lethal +1. This is 9.
1, 2. Yeah, he just
And
couldn't
Jake,
find
Jake takes it down. That was
an Ice Till Explorer.
not what I
Oh,
was
man.
expecting for this matchup.
That
For
was
this game.
tough.
That
I
was
mean-
slow and grindy.
Well, Alex had a Titan. Jake took it.
Yes.
Alex drew nothing
So
for
many
turns.
lands.
And Jake just had creatures to attack with.
Yeah,
like,
it's just like Jake kept the Grist in the deck, and he played a few 2-drops, that was 4 insects with Grist, I think. and
Yeah.
Yeah,
as I said,
let him go wide, chip in.
it's tough. But
Tough beats. Always,
good try. Good try.
yeah, rough. Feels rough to lose that way in the
Yeah.
when you're so close, but great showing. Congrats to
Um,
Jake, taking it down, advancing to the finals.
So, I'm going to assume the other matchup was done, given it was Affinity versus
very Very, very likely.
so some Ruby Storm. So we'll go find out. But we expect the finals to be happening momentarily.
Yes.
So hang out. Don't forget to drink some water, and we'll be back in a minute.
until the day you die.
That is, unless you were standing in a puddle of water, and then you'd be grounded. If you were grounded, it'd kill you dead or not.
All right, welcome back, everyone. This is it. This is the finals. This is went through 5 rounds of Swiss, the quarters, and the semis, and here we are. We've got Jake back once again, staying in his same seat
Yeah.
all 3 rounds on camera.
He's built up so much equity there. He's got to
That's
keep
his
it.
spot. Against Gabby on Ruby Storm.
Ruby Storm.
Gabby on stream round 1, starting us off against Yawgmoth, bringing it back. Finals against Yawgmoth.
Well,
Played all 2 Yawgmoth players in the event today.
hilariously, I think Jake has been up against the wall every matchup,
Yes.
just in the fact that he's playing a deck that does have combos. It does not necessarily have the combo potential to be faster than Titan or Storm or any of these, right? So, I don't recall who's the higher seed here.
I believe Gabby's the highest.
Okay.
Because Jake was a 302 double intentional draw.
Sure, which, you know,
Gabby was
it's
a
the price you
4-1.
pay when you
Yes.
draw in is to knock yourself a little lower. So so Gabby being on the play is huge ups, right? Just
Yes.
in the you just need to get that turn ahead. Just one turn ahead can make a huge difference when you're just trying to do 20 damage to your opponent.
Especially so game 1, when like Jake doesn't have any hate, he's not on Thoughtseize.
Oh yeah, he has like actually no disruption for the most part in
You know, like Besage or Room Medallion, that's about it.
sure. if that's your best shot, you know, which is good, but at the same
It's not
time,
nothing, but I'm not happy I'm not happy to be in Jake's spot.
yeah, because it's like Ral also just works, and like
Yep.
Ral is much harder to deal with.
You can grist minus to kill them.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Again, like, there are ways to interact with
If you-
what Gabby is doing. They're not great.
If you get to untap and kill the Ral, sure, but if Ral's in play, there's a good chance that you're not
Yeah,
doing
you're not,
that.
You're not doing anything else. I see some Dredger's Insights, Walking Ballista. Jake not happy with it. Gabby's on, I guess, a Row. That's a Reckless Impulse.
Funny enough, I think Jake's line in against Storm is to go the other way and just say, "Hey, I'd like to gain infinite life."
That has been John's approach.
Yeah.
On stream both times against Gabby.
Because Storm can do a lot of things. It cannot deal infinite damage
No.
in a vacuum of any kind. Like, there's just no combination of cards that allows this.
I don't think you can even like reasonably try to deck out. Like if you
Oh,
try to take that
sure.
approach. There's
I don't-
Gabby's hand. Thank you, Gabby.
Yeah, I don't think
Ritual,
you-
Manamorphose, Fetch Land,
A
Opera
Ral.
Long Sub,
There's definitely a
Opera
Ral there.
Love Song, Second Land, Ral.
Lands and spells,
Lands and spells
and
and-
a reducer of
Yeah,
sorts.
Storm Enabler, some draw spells, and some rituals. Gabby's happy to keep that hand.
But yeah, Storm just does not have a reasonable line to take against infinite life besides concession. Unless you do a quick, okay, well we'll count both
But Jake's got an endurance even, so it's like even then,
yeah.
yeah, not happening.
Yeah, that's true. The one-off endurance will always matter in the fact that Gabby doesn't have a way to interact with it at all.
That's you get that little equity from it. So when you gain infinite life, and your opponent goes, "Well, I have more cards than you."
Yeah.
Except, but
Because I know he's completing a set, right?
Jake
Jake's on 5. Immediately shipped back the second hand he looked at,
Jake really getting in here to shuffle. He said this ain't looking right. I need
piecing it apart.
I, heart of the cards. We need to get there. But yeah, if Gabby's on the play, again, this is one of those Jake can't keep just any old hand. He needs a hand that does stuff.
Very specific.
Stuff probably gaining a bunch of life.
On 5 on the draw against your Stormhunter that keeps 7 is
Scary. It might already be thinking about what am I sideboarding for game
Land,
2.
Halfling, Badger Mole Cub. I think it's a Young Wolf.
What do we put back? Griston
Grist-
something,
Grist
probably.
goes back.
The wolf probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, two young wolf and 2 cubs.
If it's a
do
redundant
you-
cub, that's probably okay to put back.
I think that's what he's going for.
I would be
Looking to keep the grist. It is an option, is an out against Ral. Like if Gabby just plays Ral turn 2.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
mean,
great.
I guess you could argue it might be slightly more powerful here, but it seems a little slow. But I'll let Jake be the judge of that.
Okay. Long red hair.
But I definitely think he's. I mean, he can't go any lower. Like so,
Got
the
on
hand is
four,
just keepable. It doesn't do anything quickly, but it does a few things.
Looking to.
Is that a dredger's insight? Okay.
Is a Dredger's Insight.
Okay. I mean, that's something.
Don't think he has a second land.
Does he
Oh,
not?
is that a Verdant Catacombs?
I could have sworn he had a second land.
I think that might be a Verdant Catacombs.
So this would have been a tough keep as a one-lander.
Yes.
But Gabby doesn't really have a way to like kill the halfling. Like Storm's not really trying to
No, it's not happening.
bolt your things. They're just casting their spells and then hoping you do nothing.
I think if I'm in Jake's seat and Gabby does that, I'm ecstatic.
What, bolt the halfling?
Yeah.
You're like, whoa.
Gabby's turn 2 is kill your dork, pass back.
Yeah. I mean, tough if you were only on a one-lander though.
Fair. Another fetch for Gabby.
If Gabby has nothing much to do here, it would be interesting to just play out a Ral. It would be
my
dangerous.
guess is we're seeing a reckless impulse from her.
Yeah, it's like that's
Or-
more what I would expect is to see some of the setup cards first.
Actually, she already fetched, so she's out of that. But the opera love song is the same thing at instant speed.
Yeah.
Kind of try to get in Jake's mind and do it on his turn.
Hmm.
Because that's only that one's only 1 turn. It's until your next end step, not your.
I mean, she could have been thinking about playing around and maybe been like, maybe I wait. Maybe I do just end step some opera instead.
Yeah, you can do the opera love song on Jake's turn. You can do the reckless impulse right now, or you can just
okay.
send it.
Sure. Oh no. If I'm Jake, I'm like, oh.
Oh no!
What do you mean? What do you mean? That's so much mana.
3 red.
Okay, well,
Ral, down to
it's
1
definitely
red.
Ral. So what do we have?
Storm 2. Start with the Metamorphose.
Okay, super free. We're gonna roll a dice. We don't know what they're calling, so like.
Gabby was doing evens is a win, odds was damage before.
Sure. I mean, look like even was or odd was a win there. Maybe I don't know. We have some,
Checking, yeah.
we have some blue mana. Sure.
And using a blue die, but it's in the red mana section.
Okay. This is confusing. This is confusing to me. I'm assuming Gabby knows what's going on
She's
here.
got the index card.
Like this is a setup.
Alright, cool, yeah.
The location of the dice is what Gabby has locked in on. Or
Okay, so this time it was even. So
2 more card draw spells.
okay. I mean we're
Playing that Ren's Resolve.
storming.
Storm
We're storming
count is
the
6,
gates.
5 instant or sorceries. Knock
Oh, no.
that. Keeping track. That's why you don't use dice, folks.
Yeah, I mean it is unfortunately disruptible.
We very much appreciate it here in the booth. We can we can,
mean, we
see
can see them.
exactly how much there is.
If there was a question, we
Ooh,
could
and,
answer
man,
it.
and hit double rituals.
Oh my. Gonna cast
Okay,
this.
very good chance
Check
this game
for Ral.
is done.
Steven. Again, we
she's
don't know
one-
we don't know what the choice was here.
If evens are wins, I believe she's 1 short still.
Yeah. Because basically it's whenever you win, it's a choice whether you want to flip Ral. So every time that a win happens, the choice gets put on the stack essentially, and
Yes.
we don't know we don't know when that's happening because we're just guessing which number is correct
I believe
here.
it's usually 7, right? When you win, because you want Ral at 8 loyalty.
Yeah, you have to
minus,
be. I was like, you have to be able to minus Ral.
And when there's a Past in Flames.
That's a lot of mana. Because now, I mean, we hit another Metamorphose. We hit this. That's
It's
a
a
lot.
huge amount of mana,
That's a
a huge
lot.
amount of spells.
This is probably enough.
Like she needs a way to kill. She doesn't have one. So
I was like, I should probably
you
go
can
get one.
find a grape shot or a wish for that grape shot, and that'll wrap this up. She
Yeah.
wins a flip with Raoul. There's
I was
to
like,
win.
at a certain point, we're gonna flip this route and then minus and have just so much stuff
so
to
many
do.
cards.
We're gonna dig so deep that it's very unlikely to miss.
The heroes hangout.
Jake's just kind of like, yep. Jake is F6. He has nothing to do here. Glimpse the unthinkable. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it costs 2.
Heroes hangout is you choose one of the 2 cards. Gabby wants the glimpse, not the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
She has the opera love song in her hand.
Yeah,
There it is.
it's like we've already played our land, so any lands
another
are
2
so
cards.
irrelevant.
She's choosing to not flip Raoul.
Yeah.
She
Well, she
can't,
needs the reduction
yes, she needs
until
a cost reduction.
because once Raoul flips, he is not a reducer anymore. He just cares about you storming off.
Yes.
So you have to wait. Like you have to wait until like you're set to flip Raoul.
It's going for the Past in Flames right now. Huge bunch of spells to play.
So many spells.
So much mana, so many
So many
cards.
Now the Past in
Just-
Flames only cares about what's already in the yard. So
There's so much. If Gabby whiffs, I will be shocked.
it would like I said, it would be hard to do at this point. Impossible? No. Improbable? Yes.
Going down to 2, spending the 1 to cast the Manamorphose.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to hit 20 storm count. I don't even need the Raoul.
And Jake's just like, yep. Just
You have
we're,
so much.
we're waiting.
Just like flip the top 10
I
cards.
do
of your deck.
appreciate the
Just
little
like-
Past in Flames stack there.
Yeah, Gabby has the note cards. It makes it really easy to track. It's great.
They're like, these are the only ones that matter in
You're
the.
basically at the point. It's like you can just flip your 10 cards. Like, I know you can't do that.
Yes,
but
you, we are not in a determinate state of the game here. Every single one of these is like a draw and a coin flip and a roll of the dice, and the lands are irrelevant at
we
this
find a
point.
wish. We find a grape shot. We find.
Yes, we just-
What else is she on that gets us there? I think it's just
I
those
think
2.
I would imagine it's in the main deck. It should just be those,
Yeah, 2 wish, 1 grape shot.
because Wish will get you whatever you want.
Which is a grape shot. Or Past in Flames to wish
Yeah,
again.
I was like, it could be.
Whichever.
Roll these, roll the dice. The only time that this would matter is like eventually if you were getting too low, you would have to flip Raoul.
Yes.
Like if you were losing too many rolls,
Yeah, you should-
because every time you lose a life.
She'll lose another 12 flips.
So the sooner you can start doing this, the more life you have to work with, the better. Which is why she fetched out a mountain to begin with. Like
Basically the point where like
Yeah.
kind of
I mean, our storm count is very lethal.
yeah we've now hit 20.
So
It's
it's just a
effectively irrelevant.
it's just how do we do something with where we're at?
Yeah, can Gabby find action before she dies from Raoul pings?
Mm-hmm. Which, assuming life totals are correct, she's at 11.
I believe it is correct.
Sure.
She's another.
We had to bring in the extra die. We had to bring in the help.
You can see now 17 cards from what she just has right here.
We're still not hitting it yet, though. I mean, we should
20
eventually.
cards now.
It's so much.
So many flip 2.
Just a little dice question there. We're not sure what they could be talking about. Just more storm, more mana, more things.
What if Gabby's kind of thinking like, I have to hit it now. Do I just?
It's like, how many more spells can I cast before I have to flip this route?
She's probably got 20, 25 cards out, something like that right now.
Oh, man, probably if we sat here and counted. Oh,
I'm just like, I feel like we're getting to the point where if you alt Rao, like
your odds are just to minus and hit anyway.
yeah, like you're gonna be like 70%
It's.
plus.
I think it's close. I don't think she can cast too many more spells without just doing it regardless. But
I think she's got another. She has another 9 mana available.
yeah,
Like, in addition to the 5 she has floating. And then can also flash back the Passion Flames. There's a great
I
shot.
was like,
Okay, there we
that's a
go.
great
Okay,
shot.
okay.
Jake's like, yep.
Okay, yes. Agree. Like, it is correct for Jake to sit there and say,
Yeah,
"There's a chance
you
she doesn't
wait.
get it."
You wait, but it's like the second it's like, okay, and you have all the mana you need, sure.
Yep, good. Yep, we're done.
I'm only at 20, sure.
Quick grabs from
Okay.
Jake. We see some Thoughtseizes.
Well, we asked for a quick combo, and Gabby gave us a quick combo.
Turn 2. No nonsense.
That's what Ruby Storm's here to do. They're not here to play around. They're here to be done with the game.
So
the
fast.
game is over.
So
We're going
fast.
to the next game. Jake got a chance to do one thing. Cast one
Play that
card.
delighted halfling. Roll to 5. Play that halfling.
Now Jake gets to be on the play this time.
It's true.
It matters.
I believe I saw Jake reaching for the Thoughtseize, the Force of Vigor, and I think he's got the Murderous Cut in there.
Okay. I don't think I would love the Murderous Cut.
I could be wrong. I saw him grabbing a black spell that I don't think was the Thoughtseize.
I mean, Thoughtseize I could see making sense. Murderous Cut's like kind of tough. Because if they don't have the Ral, like you do want an answer to the Ral. Does he have Fatal Push?
He does have Fatal Push.
So I was like, Fatal Push would just.
Which, like, I don't.
I don't love that either.
I'm probably
but, like,
wrong here.
I don't.
I thought I saw him grabbing that. I mean,
Sure.
I'm probably wrong. Gabby is on, as we've ran through a few times now.
Mhm.
Empty the Warrens, Fire Magic, Grape Shot, 3 Orms Chant, 1 Past in Flames, 2 Flage, 4 Prismatic Ending, and 2 Vexing Bauble.
Okay.
Uh,
I'd argue not much to change, honestly.
she's brought in the Prismatic Ending.
Sure.
Just like a few copies. It helps you pick off if Jake's on any actual hate like damping. She knows there's no damping sphere.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
open deckless right now. She knows there's no damping sphere.
yeah, that's a bit tough.
I'm lower on it now that she knows that there's no damping sphere.
Yeah, I mean, you could certainly make an argument for Gabby changing 0 cards and
Yes.
still having just a good game anyway here. I don't think you want to disrupt too much from like your combo hits.
Jake shaving copy of Grist, 2 Yawgmoth, some Badgermole Cubs.
Our top end is not really doing it here. We want infinite life. If we can't get that, we're gonna die.
Yep.
If we cannot win the game very quickly or gain so much life that our storm opponent concedes, then we are not doing the thing. We're just gonna be murdered by storm triggers.
Sit there and watch Gabby roll dice again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Touch cards and roll dice.
What else could you want to do?
Every time I watch Gabby play this on stream, I have the thought like, I should try playing Storm.
Yeah, you're like,
I like pick it
can
up.
do that.
I pick it up, like play the games. Like I don't like this. This is not for me.
Is it too indeterminate for you?
It's that I just like I don't like manipulating, like physically manipulating all of the like tracking the mana.
You're like, there's
and the
so many-
triggers and
so
the
many game
storms.
objects,
Like,
so
I
many
just
things.
like
Yeah.
I can do like if you're doing like cube or legacy storms, like I have black mana floating. My storm is this one number. Here's it's 10. Here's the tendrils of agony.
Just let me play some amount of creatures and a guy's cradle, and I'll tap 1 land for so much mana.
I will also tolerate
It's alright.
tracking storm with blue mana to brain freeze someone.
Oh, okay. That's the fair way to win. Mill 'em out? Or the old brain freeze myself with a Thassa's Oracle.
Do that. You brain freeze yourself to track you to fuel your underworld breach to brain freeze your opponent more. Like, so many options there.
Like, I'll do this to me, but it's gonna be so much worse for you.
Doing this to me to do it to you.
Just vintage cube things, I guess, really.
Also Canadian Highlander things.
Oh, sure. I don't recognize that
Me,
as
me
a
and my
format.
niche formats.
I don't recognize that as a legitimate format.
All right, shuffling up, going to game 2.
Maybe-
Jake will be on the play.
Maybe Jake will get to keep a 7 this time. Let's find out. We're rooting
For his
for you,
sake, I
Jake.
hope so yeah.
Want you to
Been
have
the
good games.
underdog 3 games,
I-
3 matches in a row in the finals or in the top 8.
Yeah, really doing the most to just break even and somehow find some hidden W's
A
in there.
huge uphill battle.
Yeah.
him the whole way through.
It's like, oh, after you got through all these bad matchups, here's like the worst one.
Yeah, he didn't didn't play against any of the Blink decks, but I think he's basically checked every other box for like, I don't want to play against these decks. So I'm
Yeah.
on bot.
God forbid modern be diverse.
Life's hard out here playing non-MH3 green cards.
Life's tough in the streets just trying to play a arguably fairish creature combo deck.
I think Jake's on a 1-lander.
I don't think this looks keepable.
No
I think that's
access
like
to black
double
mana.
cauldron, abrupt decay or something? What is that?
Yeah, Abrupt Decay, Malevolent Rumble, might be double Green Sun Zenith. So you can Zenith for a Dryad Arbor, and then Rumble, which is kind of sketchy.
Has no-
Gabby's on an Elegant Parlor. Maybe is there only 1 land?
Oh, he kept it. Okay.
Going for the Dryad Arbor.
I mean, the Arbor's pretty safe as far as land. Not
Yes.
having a black source is kind of awkward, though.
I think Gabby kept a 1-lander on the draw here.
Huh.
Elegant Parlor, using the
Surveil.
Surveil.
I think you're surveilling anything that's not a land, then.
Agreed.
Hmm.
Yeah, she was holding her hand up for the camera.
Yeah, I was like-
I was not paying as much
I
attention
mean,
as I should have.
I just couldn't see it very well, personally.
I've become very adept looking at the storm cards from Gabby's hand. This is game This is
Okay.
game 9 she's been on camera today.
I was like, we're gonna rumble and then hope to not miss, which, yeah.
Didn't miss.
Wow.
There's 4
So,
lands.
we so not missed.
He has so many lands.
We have options. I'm just gonna assume that we're taking probably, what is that, just a natty overgrown tomb? I think we just take that.
I think there's an underground mortuary in the far left.
Is that what it is? It's. I was like, if that's a mortuary, we have nothing else to do. But we might actually want to get this cauldron into play, so I think we would still
That's
want
fair.
the
Yeah.
untapped
That
land.
is fair. Definitely does not want that basic forest, wants a black source.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he's pressed into taking the fetch. Then if the
Yes.
other one was the tap land.
Yes, it was.
Okay, so we're gonna go fetch out, I assume, a tomb.
Looking in Twitch chat right now, got a question on deck lists. They will be posted online on the TC's Rockets website later this week.
Yeah, and we always try to make sure like MTG Choppy and stuff has them, but that's
Extra
that's
chat.
usually later too. Do our best. All these handwritten deck lists are sometimes hard to parse together
Yes.
afterwards.
Very much so.
But yeah, so we're doing the thing. I'm assuming getting a cauldron to play. Yep.
Ballista
Yep.
in hand.
Ballista for 0. And just say go. I think he just wants to leave the option open here, which makes sense.
Yeah, if Gabby starts doing that again, doing this turn
Yeah.
2 storm again.
I was like, Gabby only needed 2 land
Yeah.
earlier. So
Jake did not go further than that. Jake is further than he was last game already.
yeah. He would like to untap with that abrupt decay and just feel a little bit safer.
Or just draw Dredger's Insight and win the game.
Yeah. I mean, the main way that he can attack Storm is through stopping any kind of cost reduction, right?
Correct, yes.
So that's kind of where he has to start. That looks like a prismatic.
I think it is. I don't think Gabby found her second land. Oh, she had a Valakut Awakening.
Okay.
Does have a second land.
It's coming
does
in tapped.
Come in tapped.
All right. If you'd like to put a counter
Got
on
2/2 Dryad Arbor.
put a counter on a Dryad.
See a Ruby Medallion. See some. I think Gabby's set up for a turn a kill if she untaps. Ruby Medallion. I see
Assuming
some rituals.
he does not leave this decay up here, which
3 mana. Looking to Green Sun for 2.
okay. He's
Yeah.
moving fast.
Outlands
So
Liberator, Badger Mole Cub, Strangleroot Geist.
okay.
Oh, he's just going for a win.
Yeah, I was gonna
This is a
say
kill.
I think this is just lethal,
That's a
right?
kill. Yep.
He wouldn't have done this otherwise. He would have
Yes.
just probably left up the decay.
Yeah, Dryad Arbor can shoot itself.
Yep. He's like,
Basically the same line he used against Josh.
Yep.
And the
yeah, I was gonna say this
Quarters.
is almost exactly the same thing that happened
Yes.
before. So attack, ping, attack, or not? You know what I mean? Just like we're
Tap.
we're tapping, we're pinging, we're tapping, we're pinging.
infinite mana. 'Cause you get to tap it for mana with the Dryad Arbor
Yep.
with its haste.
I was like, just a
And there we
quick
go.
check there, but yep. Quick combo kills, people. That's all we asked for.
What
We
we're-
are getting it.
What we're looking for.
Jake did what he had to do.
Right, go into game 3.
No one's getting past turn 2, baby. No.
Looking for a 15 turn total match at most.
This is the speed run of the finals here. We're already in game 3. We have spent more time shuffling and
Rolling dice.
taking out hands here than we have like actually doing anything else. Well, in game 3, I mean, Gabby gets to be on the play. It does matter a lot. It does matter a lot here when we're not getting past like turn 2.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, not that we really know what Jake brought in. I don't know if much changes from him being on the play versus being on the
I
draw.
don't think so. We see some Thoughtseize. We see a Fatal Push.
I
Taking
could see an
one card
argument for
out.
maybe going down another Grist or some random
He's
card.
taking out
like
a Badger Mole Cub.
Badger Mole Cub, sure. Might be just a little slow. What are we bringing in?
The card at the back was an Outland Liberator, so maybe he was bringing in that.
I mean, it's also just
Gets
in
all
the
the
2-drop
fun
slot.
of Day Night.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite mechanic.
Love keeping track of day night.
Also shaving a Grist. Yeah, unsure what came in for those.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see. We can. I was like, we can ask him later, but it doesn't help us now. If your opponent doesn't make it to turn 2, they can't turn 2 combo. That is logical.
That is true.
It's true.
I wonder if he brought in Fatal Pushes.
They
It'll
can't
pick
kill
up
if they're
Rao
already
on the
dead.
draw.
Yeah, I mean, the Abrupt Decay covers like an actual Ruby, and then Fatal Push would cover a Ral. So I think, I mean, he does have to be a little more reactive when being on the draw, right? Because he knows he's behind. He's already behind.
Yes.
Like, so sometimes you just gotta leave a mana or two up and just be ready. Because
And
like,
hope your hate lines up with the cost reduction.
yeah, because like, I mean, Storm can't storm without a reducer. That is step 1 before anything else happens.
This deck just flat out did not. This form of the deck just flat out did not exist in Modern until MH3.
Yeah, because we didn't have we didn't have rubies
Ruby
to just
or
back
Rao.
us up. Well, yeah, we got both at the same time.
Yes. You don't need that. You don't need this blue spell anymore. This is not a rematch from round 1. Gabby is
Yeah,
back.
like Gabby played against John,
This is the second, the other Yawgmoth player.
the other guy whose name starts with a J.
Yes.
John tried.
John top 8. 100% top 8 conversion rate for Yawgmoth.
I barely
tonight.
remember that. He's probably watching right now.
All 2 Yawgmoth players made the top 8.
Yeah, all 2 of them.
Huge showing for the deck. It's back.
Jake asserting his dominance as top Yogg player
That's
of the day.
the other thing that's true. Jake is showing he's one of the best Yawg players.
He is the awesome possum for a reason. He's gunning for that pin. We don't know if he'll get there,
That's
but,
all-
he,
that's-
but
only
he's
the
trying.
easier. Only just easier. He wants the pin. I think this is Jake's second series event this season.
Is it? Okay.
I don't know if he ever made the finals, but he went very deep in the top 8. I think maybe it was quarters.
That sounds about right.
So there's in theory a chance he makes top 16
I hope
off
not,
of 2
eh?
events.
Hey.
Which,
You make a lot of points when you make a deep run, so
Yeah.
it's like you can do kind of average throughout all of the events, or you just spike a couple real hard, and it's about the same.
which I did. Like, this is season 2, season 3.
Yeah.
Different point setup. I played 3 events, I lost in the semis, lost in the finals, and then got 10th or something like that.
Okay. I mean,
And I think it was 9th. We did the top 16 thing there, but like I played 3 events and I would have been the top 16.
I think last season I was in first, maybe second. I don't remember. And it was, I think I won only one actual event, and then
You're-
top 8'd like most of them.
Yeah,
But
almost all of them. So I see 2 Forest, Yawgmoth, Walking Ballista, Halfling, Malevolent Rumble, and a fetch for Jake. Gabby's on the Wish, Pyretic Ritual, Mountain, Cast in Flames, Row, Manamorphose, and Elegant.
I mean, this hand looks sick.
Gabby's hand is fantastic.
this hand is what we're looking for. Gabby showed it to us because, like, look at these cards. Look at this 7. This is a Sneep. But yeah, Jake's up against it. He's got to dig deep.
Yeah, Jake. With us knowing Gabby's hand,
I
Jake,
mean,
I think he just needs a Thought Seize or a Fatal Push, and to
Yeah.
not play it any other spell turn one.
he absolutely has to find either a removal spell, and that's the thing, is he doesn't know what he needs to remove.
Mm-hmm.
If he keeps a push and Gabby sticks a ruby, that's rough, and then vice versa, right?
Yes.
So part of it is he has answers, but he doesn't know how his answers line up.
The other thing he doesn't know, which like he can guess, Gabby's comboing. He
I
kept
mean,
7.
he's playing against Storm. He just has to assume that, hey, I can die in the first 3 turns without them trying too hard. I need something that can stop that.
Looks like he's keeping his hand. Triple land. Well, maybe he's reevaluating.
Thinking about
3
if
lands, Walking Ballista, Dredger's Insight is what I saw there.
it's like, if we put something back, what is it? And then do we still survive? We have nothing reactive here. Assuming that all of that is correct.
Yeah, Jake just cannot hope to. Again, this is us knowing Gabby's hand. Jake cannot keep a hand that's fast enough to race this.
Yeah, but it's so hard. Like, if he goes to 5, he can't guarantee that he draws something better than this.
Yeah, that's always the like the mental calculus you need to do.
Yeah.
Is like, how much do I need my hate compared to like how much can I just like? Well, it's like a reasonable hand of lands and spells.
I think he made the
Is
correct.
this worth it?
I think he made the correct call. I think he has to try one more time and see if he can find some way to interact.
Mhm,
Like,
I agree.
it's just too dangerous. Like, there's just too many lines
Big-
for Storm to just, like, Gabby kept 7.
yes.
He has to be like, she has it. Like, you don't keep 7 in a combo deck unless you have a pretty good hand.
Most of these decks that are like Ruby Storm, Titan, like you'll happily go to 5. Like, it's
Yeah.
not that big of a deal.
You're used to digging around for parts. But
Yeah.
if you just have all the parts and you keep 7, your opponent should be terrified.
But on the other hand, like if Jake can find a Thought Seize or something like that,
I see from land. I see
which-
Yogg.
does not. I see Young Wolf, Outland Liberator, Badgermole Cub, and 3 lands. I think.
I mean, I don't think he can put this back. Like, he can't put this back. He's just gonna have to hope that it's
Keep
good
the
enough.
5 and hope here. Yeah.
I mean, Liberator could kill a Ruby if he gets time.
Yeah, I think he's putting the Liberator back. I think is correct. Maybe you keep it over the Yawgmoth.
I don't know if the
I don't
Yogg
know.
is better there. I don't know. This is tough.
Gabby
Gabby-
does not want a glimpse.
Yeah, I don't.
Jake surveilling. Drew a Spymaster's Vault.
Jake just playing tap land. Go well.
Cross our fingers here for him.
This is a. Oh, okay. We're looking for an untapped land. I could have sworn Gabby had an
He
untapped
does
land.
have. She has a basic mountain in hand.
Oh,
I think she's. There's not really. She's not under threat here.
sure. I guess you don't have to do anything. I thought this might have been at least just leave up mana to have a spell. But yeah, I mean, finding another untapped land would have made a difference, I
Mhm.
suppose. You have a fetch or something, then you can leave up a spell and then untap on your turn and do the thing. I mean, Jake is effectively tapped out again though, so
Yes. Yeah, Gabby has to have the 1 of endurance and Jake 75 on her radar.
So all this stuff. There's a lot of those already.
well,
Mountain from
It's like-
Gabby into Ral.
Jake's like, yep.
Here we go again.
Like the metamorphosing. Get out the cards!
Yeah, we're gonna grab the index cards.
We're gonna track some things. Storm count 2.
Rolling the die, not taking damage off the Row, draw a card, make 2 red mana.
Jake sits up a little bit like, well,
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed.
Gonna get comfy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Gabby basically kept everything she needed. She'll have to whiff
3. Okay, so
hard
I was
to
like,
not
so
pull this out here.
I was like, it looks like odds hurt us. Assuming we're at 19 now.
You know, Gabby had some number of like the bottle effects, like Rend Resolve, Reckless Impulse.
Mm-hmm.
She played that basic amount, and she played the Row. I believe we've seen every card she had in her hand other than the Reckless Impulse.
Yes, I think so. I wonder what the thought is here.
Or it'd just be like a sequencing line.
Yeah,
Opera Love Song.
sure.
Exile the top 2 cards. She can play them this turn. So Wish is
well,
a Ruby Medallion.
Okay.
Where'd that Row go?
Hello? Ralph? He's back.
Gabby on 3 mana. She's got the Wish. Up to 5 mana now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jake looking at a face-up Wish is probably just thinking,
Uh-oh. She's another 3 instants or sorceries, I believe, to flip Row profitably. Or flip Row and be able to use the ultimate, like have a reason to flip him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine casting this Ruby as soon as possible makes sense to just, make-
Past in Flames,
yeah.
go down to 1 mana.
Past in Flames also pretty good here.
I think this just does it, right? Like guaranteed win.
With the Wish there, I would say yes.
Double Ritual. So Past in Flames is Storm 6. Ritual goes to 3 mana. Second Ritual goes to 5 mana.
Like, all of our spells cost
Metamorphose goes to 6
2
mana.
less.
Wish down to 5. Grape Shot down to 4. Flashback Pass down to 1 mana. Grape Shot again.
Yeah, this is also not counting anything that we flip off of any of these cards.
Correct.
Like, this is just face up what's
Just
That- what-
playing,
what we
playing
have.
mana and replaying cards from the graveyard. Actually, that might be a bit short, but
assuming Gabby doesn't just
that is
hit.
true. Gabby could lose 18-point flips.
Yeah, if Gabby hit just all lands and unplayable somehow, there are a lot of things that can happen. I don't think any of that is the case.
No, yeah, it's
This is looking rough for our Yogg hero.
he fought valiantly. The 3rd uphill match in a row.
Yeah. Like, you would have to get so unlucky to lose every single Ralph, like to never be able to flip Ralph. Like the
Never flip Ralph.
Oh,
just
speaking of
hit
which,
nothing. Oh,
Ralph's
that's
flipping.
okay.
just in case. Well, because with a Ruby in play, you don't actually need Ral anymore.
Correct.
'Cause we can't really reduce anything past 1 anyway. Like, you're always paying a red mana.
Yeah, for rituals and stuff, it doesn't matter. For Past in Flames and Wish, it helps, but
And we're
again,
just minusing. We're just minus.
She's getting 8 free spells.
We're just
up to 8 free spells.
It's just so unlikely to do anything but win.
She
here.
hit 2 when she did the. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
We
is
are-
nuts.
We are so
Yeah,
I was
Jake's-
like,
yeah,
I was
that's
like Jake
enough.
has
There we
seen
go. Okay.
what he needs to see. He tried, he mulled, he did what he needed to. He
got
didn't
the-
find
You
it.
played a turn 2.
He did. Grats to Gabby storming off, showing
Taking
that
it
the
down.
deck does not allow anyone else to have fun.
Showing that she knows how to play red spells very, very well.
Red spells. Appreciate the cards. Made everyone at home know what's going on. That's good stuff. That's good magic. Well, that's it.
Yeah, that'll do it for us. That
That'll
that
do
is the end of our Modern Series event.
Thanks for hanging out,
Thank
everybody.
you all for hanging out. Thank you, Michelle, for helping out. Your drums.
Hey, every time I scrub out, I'm here in the booth with you. But yeah, I mean, our next event in February is going to be some sealed, some Lorewind's gonna be, you know, I heard it's gonna be an RCQ too. Now I'm not 100% sure we're streaming it. If we are, you can check in. If not, watch some replays. Check out some of Jake's sick Yogg games today.
Yeah. You want to pick up the deck? Jake's the person to watch.
Yeah.
You want to
for
pick up
sure.
Storm? Watch Gabby play Storm.
Yeah. And if
Please
you
don't pick up Storm.
and if you want to play anything else, well, I'm sure it's been on camera today because
We've got the
we've had a
full
lot.
spread.
So, but yeah, I think that's it for me.
Yeah, nothing else to say here. Thank you all for watching. Been a blast as always. Catch you all for the next event.
All right. Bye bye.
Here they come.
going to rid you of your vulgar ways. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All through the years, you'll remember that a man went to the gallows because she was too selfish to wait 2 hours.
goodness, how we'd like to know why the weather altered so.
Sometimes I think he doesn't give a darn about me. He's all I can think of.
Your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
Vermin prowls around the streets all hours of the night, just like an animal. Maybe he's the vampire.
Don't start any gossip of that, Klingon. Heaven only knows where it might end.
on your mind?
I hardly know how.
We were just being too selfish.
Just a minute now doing the story, but I'm telling you, first I had to give him all the money I had on me, and it wasn't exactly mine. And it wasn't exactly...
All right.
details available at this time.
You can. I hardly know how to begin.
lot.
You would never make me believe it or anybody else.
That's all right.
And made into cigarettes.
There is so much we can learn in the universe.
Just excited.
Oh, Dahlia, come over here.
Thank you.
She feels warm. Maybe it's shock.
Drugs.
back again. Sometimes rain and sometimes snow. Goodness, how we'd like to know why the weather alters so.
feels warm. Maybe it's shock.